Again, having her last night overnight, that was demanding. And then everything else. So it'll be back Monday. But we've been missing out on a bunch of stuff anyway because of the hearing and the Koberger stuff. So I figured, what the heck, let's catch up with what's going on out there and just do what we do, see what we can come up with for the morning show. So welcome everybody. Thank you for being here, Mama Bear. I'm ecstatic that she's joining me today. So here we go. And we also have, looks like most of the Blue Crew's in the house. I'm excited for that. Thank you guys for being here. Gina Reed, welcome back to you. Kaylee, welcome from over the pond, dear. Hope you're doing good. Lisa J, Miss Seahawks fan, Miss Tandy, in the house today. Got a day off. Stormy Jane's back in the house again. Lacey Pear, True Crime, welcome back to you. Donald D, nice. What's happening, brother? Brandy B, our OG, in the house. Good to see you, Brandy. Justice for Miss Crystal McCrory. Miss Jenna's in the house. Wonderful to see you, Miss Jenna. Hope you're doing well. Great to have you here today. Oh, one moment. Let me see here. Mittens for Kittens, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Paula Pitt-Henry, always a pleasure to see you. Miss Lacey's in the house again. Good to see you. We got two Lacey's in the house. Let's see. Jesse Scholl's in the house. Said he's here to predict the future. Sounds like a plan. Back to the bottom here. Tomboy Charm, flying in with the bird. Let me see. Randy Furr, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you today. Gina Reed, I think I got everybody so far. Plus all the amazing people that are hanging out there, kind of lurking, I guess you call it, and just listening from the background. Miss Gina Reed, welcome to the sauce. Congratulations. One new meeple already. We ain't even been here 10 seconds. That's awesome. Well, we've been here 10 seconds, but still. Welcome to the family, Miss Gina. We appreciate you very much. Jesse said he's got some great news. I can't wait to hear what this is. Awesome stuff. Miss Tandy got a day off, so she gets to join us during the morning show. I love that. Wonderful to see Miss Janet today. It's always a pleasure to have her here. I might tell a story I found too. A couple of them. They're kind of cold cases, but hold on a minute. They're kind of cold cases, but they're more I don't even know how to take them. They're strange stories I've been finding, but I go looking for stuff for our creepy, unexplained, and scary Saturday nights, and I run into these other things. I don't know how to take this, what it is, what they are, but they're really interesting. So I may hand that off to you guys today as well. Miss Cassie, the sassy one in the house, good to see you. We always miss you, Miss Kaylee, when you're not here. So thank you for joining us. Never fails, ever in life. So let's see here. Thank you, Miss Stormy. Come on in, hit that like button on your way through the door, guys, please, and thank you. I also have Mama Bear's link pinned to the top of our chat. Please hop over there. If you could, takes just a second and hit the like button on her side of things as well, so we can keep Mama Bear's channel going and moving like it needs to be. That would be very much appreciated. And if you guys are not subscribed to Mama Bear's channel yet, don't make me say it. What is wrong with you? Come on now. Elizabeth Wagner, welcome back. Good to see you today. Guys, we got two Discords that you are welcome to jump into that are a lot of fun. Miss Stormy Jane's Discord. She's got all sorts of stuff in there to do in there. It's like a playground for adults, folks. Well, that didn't sound good. Anyway, you know what I mean. There. Once again, Dago says it all himself. Yes. And then our Discord, of course, is in here as well if you're interested. All you got to do to get into ours is to email Miss Brandy at mama350@aol.com. She will set you up and hook you in there and get you in there with the rest of us. Stormy's got her link listed right there as well. So many different playgrounds for us to be in here around here, guys, and things to do to hang out on a regular basis when we're not in here. So, and everybody's all here together, guys. We're all one big community. So please feel free. I don't know why I can't speak today, but that's okay. Eddie's in the house. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you today. I mean, I guess the only way I could think of to say it at the time, Stormy, it just didn't sound right, you know. So how is your day thus far, Mama Burr?
Um, Fine. Just been working on the story for Monday.
And we do have a good one coming Monday, that's for sure.
Gosh, there's
Well,
so much information.
there's a lot. I was looking at that myself last night a little bit. It's like Jesus.
I mean, yeah.
But this one will be presented and produced. I mean, I'll be presenting it with Mama Bear, but she's doing the production on this and presenting it mostly. So we're gonna be changing some things up with our cold case stuff in here too. So I hope you guys are in for it. It'll be better than hearing my irritating voice all day long.
Nope.
Where did I see her? There's our Bonnie Bailey. Good to see you, Miss Bonnie. Great to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Always, always makes me happy to see you. We got a rogue mod in here. Says she's not leaving any damn DNA. Well, fine. Don't leave it. I will come find you. So what did we get here?
Ooh, Eddie and Sarge got in a debate.
Not really a debate. It's you know how Sarge is, and you know, they're both very firm on their feelings on things. It wasn't really a debate. I can't say it, but Jesse, I mean, yeah, kind of in a way it was a bit. It wasn't anything like nasty or anything like that, just differences of opinions.
Mm-hmm.
Differences of opinions, which we do that here.
Oh,
we
yeah.
know how to do that here and act like adults with it. That's the good thing. Great to see you, brother. Always, always a pleasure. So, and we can do that whatever we get into discussing today. We can always pull it off. Yeah, that is the point. He said it himself last night when I was over there. Sometimes he doesn't even ever know when to shut his mouth. You said that, not me.
Hey, Mikey.
It's all in good fun. Sarge is definitely a different breed, that's for sure. Mikey's in the house. The last 24. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Yo. What it do? What it do? Make sure we drop them links in the house too, please. It happens. People do get that way sometimes. And it's hard to take him sometimes. A lot of people don't know how to take Sarge because he has Asperger's and he's very, like he explained it. And I get it because my son's that way too sometimes. When you get focused on one specific topic until you get what you need out of it, you can't let it go. So that's why it comes off that way sometimes. I mean, and we had a great panel yesterday too. Sarge, Miss Potts, Eddie. The only person we were missing, Jesse, was you. Would have been amazing to have you up there too, sir. Some amazingly intellectual people in this community that put the words out, that speak on the things that they see and hear and think and opine about. Okay, and I love it. I love it, love it, love it. It's good to have smart people around. I'll just say that much. As compared to what we could have around. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We are very lucky. This community is amazing people. So he was a little bit last night, Tandy. I'll say that much. He gets rolling sometimes, and I don't know about that, Eddie. The combination of you guys are amazing. All of you guys are great. I always get lucky enough. I even had a comment in here about how my panels are and the discussions we have are so amazing. And somebody said, I don't know how you don't have any more subscribers than you do because of the panels that you run. I said, well, we got great people in this community. I can't take the credit for it. It's the people in here. Miss Kaylee gifted a membership already. We got 2 new meatballs now, and it looks like Champio. Champlo. Am I saying that right, Bear? Champlu Gaming?
I'm
Champlu?
not sure. Hold on.
Champlu. I think it's Champlu Gaming.
I don't know that one.
Yes. Well, welcome to the sauce, Champloo. And thank you again, Miss Kaylee. God bless. That's so very generous of you. We appreciate you very much. Captain Jenks in the house. Good to see you, brother. Under and over, it's back in the house again today. Good to have you here. Welcome back, Social Glow. Another new meatball popped in the sauce with us the other day. Jesse says that is so true. The panels here are awesome. I just wish we didn't lose a few good peeps because of drama. Amen to that, brother. Amen to that. We do our best to keep the drama out of here, but sometimes it chases you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I do understand and agree. Yeah, I do enjoy our panels and our conversations in here. I really do. We just need to get the quiet one a little bit more involved in some of these conversations, if you know who I'm talking about.
Well, you guys sometimes get a little more technical than
I understand. It's okay.
I understand. So I'm just like, I'm just going
I
to
just
listen.
hope you don't ever think that your voice isn't welcome in here. Because
Oh, no.
I hope it is. You know that you are number one in my book. I'll be number 2. So got me stumped. Welcome.
Yeah, you really need to figure out how to flip us, because
how to what?
Put me on the other side and you on the other side.
Oh, so that I don't have the the breasticle look thing. Take me down. You can take me down. You take me down and then put yourself down and then come back up and maybe it'll bring you up on top first. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think
remove me from the panel and then remove yourself and then pull yourself back up first and pull me back up. If you're doing it, it might flip it around.
And take you down from the panel. Said I don't think I can take you down from the panel.
I thought you could. Don't you have that ability now?
Well, not when I'm dual streaming though.
Oh, that's right. Well, shoot. I tried it the other day. I can't flip flop for shit. Oh, wait a minute.
There you go.
I did it. Holy shnikes. I just learned it something, my guy. Yes.
Yay.
Look at that. There. Is that better, everybody?
Yes, much better.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, that's better.
No, Phil will have nothing to say if she shows up. I would have been pretty quiet. Well, you know what? Miss Potts is like an encyclopedia or something. She's amazing with the stuff she puts out and explains and show. Like, I've learned so much from her that I understand the documents in this cases, guys. I get it. I've read them enough, and I know what most of the terms and what things mean. Okay. Some of the stuff, though, the verbiage on it is so hard to differentiate and to like break down. And it's like, what does this even mean? You know? She just throws it out there like nothing. She breaks down the situations and explains it and makes it so understandable. It's not even funny. So I'm very grateful for her. Sarge goes back in because his father was involved in legalities and stuff and law and back in the day. And he learned a lot from that. He himself went through some stuff he knows. And, you know, he's an intelligent, intellectual person as well. Eddie, I don't even know what to say about Eddie. Eddie just is amazing. Okay. Anything that has ever been talked about with the case, if you bring it up, he'll find it within seconds, if not minutes. Okay. And Jesse, very intellectual as well. So there's some amazing people that jump into these conversations here, and I love listening to it. You think I could open for Sergeant Potts?
Yeah. I feel the same way, Jesse. Be like, okay, here's my show. You two take over.
They bring a lot. They do bring a lot, yeah. And Eddie, like I said, Eddie always has what you don't know, what you can't find. He'll find it and put it back together with the rest of it. All of them together, it's like a unique machine, in my opinion. So I love it. Oh, I know. And that's one thing I'm grateful for, too. Tomboy said, can I just say that when the case first started, he was really quiet, but now he's very vocal. And yeah, we all appreciate that. You've come a long way with that, brother. I hope how appreciated we are to have you here. Yeah. 100%. Eddie's voice is It's very comforting too. It's not
Mm-hmm.
or any of that. It's just very calm, level, and I ain't trying to make you blush, bro. I'm just putting it out there. You gotta you gotta give credit where credit's due in every aspect. And I think as far as YouTube's concerned, with this type of stuff, when we get into this, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but this community and these people are probably some of the best out here, guys. And I'm lucky to be able to have them come over here and do what they do. So DJ Sky, welcome back to you. Let's see. I'm good. Trouble. Good to see you. He is been doing his own stuff on his side of things. Trouble. Doing well. Eddie is the bestest. Angel D, good to see you. What are you doing, Judy? Oh, 1 second there. All right, grandbaby's in there watching her shows, and I heard something. What are you doing in there? Let's see. Okay, we got 55 peeps in the house with 25 likes. Thank you. Welcome, Mr. Butterfly. Good to see you. Miss Paula, always. And thank you. You make the day better being here as well with your positivity. We appreciate you. And again, thank you to the Blue Crew, the most amazing moderator team on YouTube. As far as I'm concerned, thank you for doing everything you guys do. We wouldn't be here without you. Sammy Reeser, welcome back to you. Okay, it's unmuted. Oh yeah, Eddie should do that. That's what you should get into, bro. You need to get into writing, like a professional, like you know how they have, what do they call Mama Bear, the yellow and black books, different things for dummies they have.
Oh, like the Cliff Notes back in the day.
Yeah, I think Eddie would be amazing writing notes out on cases and putting them together in a binded thing for people to have and selling it. Seriously. Can you imagine? I think it would fly like crazy and make like cliff notes for court hearings or criminal cases for dummies or something. Because he puts down
definitely.
He's got everything.
Hello, Mystic Butterfly.
It's great to see you. Thank you, Stormy. I love you guys too very much. Oh yeah, there's no way to keep it in your head, and my notes are all over the damn place. Absolutely, brother. Thank you for being who you are. Oh, all of you guys. So, Sammy Reeser, great to see you today. All right, I think I got everybody that was in here. Let me check a couple things real fast, and we'll get to moving. Hope Phil's doing okay. I told you came back. She got some results back. All right, maybe I didn't. After her car accident, three rib fractures and 2 detached ribs and a fractured sternum. I said, "Damn, wonder that shit hurts."
Yeah.
And sent a picture. I can read X-rays, thank God. But no. So I want you guys to keep your hands together and keep feeling your thoughts. Because she can say she's all right, but that stuff is painful. And God bless. I hope she's okay. I hope she heals fast. Teresa, good to see you. Oh, well, you're amazing, Jesse, because I can't do that. I got some of it in my head and some of it in my notebooks. That's where I'm still not even that good with it. You do your sports stuff. Yeah. Probably a good way. You should give me a prediction on how our Browns are going to do this year, Jesse, without breaking my heart. Can't do that. Last year was a disaster. Thank you, Angel. Gifted might be describing a condition. Yeah. That was good, dude. That was good. I love it. All right. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's see what we got going on. Catch up some other things first, and we'll probably get into another conversation. I know because there's a couple things out there about it. We got flooded here, guys, in Ohio, by the way, for those of you that didn't know that. Around the Columbus area, the Ohio River flooded out, and it's like, oh boy. Did not expect that.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not. It broke a levee busted, I believe, and flowed over a bridge, and all sorts of things happened. So,
Yikes.
I gotta hunt down a stupid iron. Like to
She's
iron.
sewing to iron. Yeah, you have to have an iron when you're sewing.
Gotcha. Makes sense. We had another plane crash. What was it? Boca Raton, I think it was.
Yeah.
So many of these things going on. It's crazy.
The helicopter crash in the Hudson.
Yes. By the way, has anybody ever heard of, let me ask this question before we get anywhere with anything else. Has anybody ever heard of Dovland, Wisconsin? I'm curious. If you have, put a 1 in the chat. If not, just don't put anything.
Dublin, like Dublin?
Like a dove that flies. DOV is Victor E.
Dublin, Wisconsin. Not sure. It sounds maybe like I have, but I'm not sure.
Boy and Tandy said yes. Lacey said yes. Lacey Pear said yes. I'm sorry. I never heard of the place until I was scanning through. Has anybody ever heard of the town or city or whatever you want to call it? Dove, like when doves cry. Dublin, Wisconsin. Get out of here. You know what you're doing. Never heard anything special about the place. Didn't know it existed. Aurora, hello and welcome. And I was going through some different things. Like I said, I was looking for stuff for our Saturday nights. I go through all the time looking for crazy things to bring in to you guys to shock you a little bit. Hey,
These are mine.
what are you doing?
Getting my perfume for my body.
Okay, well, you don't need to get all those out, okay? Thank you. I think my granddaughter is turning into a bit of an alternative child. But this Dublin, I'm going to show you guys something in a minute. This is all new. She's starting to take on her own, I'm going to dress myself how I want to dress myself personality thing. This is cute. It reminded me of the movie Daddy. Was it Big Daddy? And the little boy, he called himself Frankenstein and dressed himself however he wanted to. This is what it reminds me of. So this Doveland, it comes up under urban legend. Okay. But it's said to have existed as a town and then not. It just disappeared overnight. People in the town's there, but nobody, it doesn't exist now. It shows up on the maps, all sorts of wild things with it. And it's not the only place that I found that did this, because you jump into one rabbit hole, it opens up tunnels into a bunch of other ones. So come here for a minute, Junie. Nope, come here real quick. Give me 1 second.
That Tandy. Dublin, Wisconsin is a town that is the subject of a persistent urban legend, with many people claiming to have evidence of its existence, even though it's widely considered. Interesting. You're fine, Kaylee.
Hey.
Say hi.
Hi, Gene Bug. How are you?
Oh, Junie, you sprayed too much. Back up a little bit and stand like right there. Do you see how she's dressed? Hold on.
Your camera's got to focus.
Look,
Cute. Good job.
I got these on for some reason.
and she's
There you
wearing the what do you call those shoes, Bear? They're like black, glossy penny loafers,
Oh, yeah.
Mary Jane's or something like
There
that.
you go. Yeah.
Dance.
Okay, go on, kiddo. You put too much on, I can't breathe around you. What is she wearing? And she says to me when I look at her, I said, "What do you have on?" Jesus God, how much did she put on? Jimmy, don't spray any more of that. It takes my breath away, okay? It reminds me, or what did she say to me? I said, "What are you wearing?" I said, "You realize that looks a little strange, right?" And she goes, "No, Papa, I'm expressing myself the way I choose to." And I went,
Oh. Is she 10?
8.
11?
8 years damn old.
Oh, I think she was older than that.
Because she acts like she's older than that.
Yeah. That's
I just
funny.
smile and, okay, good girl. I love you. Give me a hug. Brian's in the house, Bri guy. Good to see you. So anyway, yeah, guys, that Doveland, Wisconsin story is really crazy to me. She's got a little bit of style, Ray. I'll give her that. You're right. She does dress pretty decent when she dresses herself, but the hat thing is new. And I'm like, Junie, why are you go brush your hair? She's like, I don't need to. No, you do need to go brush your hair, kid. So crazy. So yeah, the Dublin thing was quite interesting to me. So I might bring that to you guys. I don't know if it's today or whatever, but it's interesting. Also, oh no, it's not an Elantra. Okay. I'm going to show you guys the Boca Raton plane crash site. There was a car that was towed on a flatbed out of there that looks just like it looked like a white Elantra, and it really was like, what the hell? You know what I mean? It's not obviously, but really, Alicia, old man. I got your old man. Not that much older than. Well, yes, I am. I forget she's younger than us. Funny lady. So that's something. If you're interested, I might bring that story to you because it's pretty wild. There's another one too about a place in Kansas, and this is something that I guess that has happened around the world, but in the United States a lot, where these entire towns just disappear.
Huh?
Are you hearing? Can
They
you hear me?
just disappear?
The whole town. The story behind Dublin, Wisconsin, is that there were 678 people that were there the day before, and the mailman, because it's an excluded area supposedly. It's not like right there in the middle of a big metro city or anything. It's out like I am, and a smaller town, and the mail carrier comes into town from out of town to bring the mail to the local area, and comes into town one day and it's gone. Nobody's there. There were textbooks opened up in the classroom in the school. There were different things here and there. Everything was there, like everything was going on, and there were just nobody was there.
Interesting.
Another story about a place called Ashley, Kansas is the same. Like I said, it opened up one hell of a rabbit hole to a bunch of things like this. So I
bet.
What's that?
I said, oh, I bet it did.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I definitely have watched Mind Seed. I'm pretty sure Mama Bear has too.
Oh yeah.
I like their stuff.
Yeah, they're good.
We have some ghost towns here in Ohio. They're everywhere.
Yeah, Angel, that ghost town was creepy.
Which one was it?
I don't remember the name of it, but they had to like wade through a creek and everything.
Well, it was just like Centralia, Pennsylvania, the story behind that, where, the mine fire underneath the city itself has been burning for I don't know how many years now, and the whole town is evacuated, completely ghost town because of it.
Mm-hmm.
People still go in and out of there. It's weird things like that really catch my attention. when an entire town, the grocery store's there, the gas station's there, the town clock is still ticking away, the lights come on at night, everything, and there's nobody there. 600 and some odd people just disappear. What the hell,
Yeah, that's
It's wild. It is wild.
that's right. It was in Mississippi. Yeah, because you could hear the could hear drumming.
Oh wow!
Just in the middle of the night, there's drumming. It was creepy, super creepy.
It's creepy sounding. Jesus, I never seen that one. It just makes you wonder, like, how do these things happen? And sometimes I think they're stories that are put out, but when there's proof of it, you go in and the town exists, and all these things are there. It's on camera. You can't. People don't make that shit up, guys. It's wild.
That's the angel. Yes, the drums. It gave me goosebumps. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I bet it would.
Turning around and running out of there, probably.
Right, Alicia. It is really interesting. I figure you guys might enjoy that, so we'll see. The Centralia thing was they based the movie Silent Hill and the video game Silent Hill on Centralia, Pennsylvania, the city there. And it's weird because Centralia is right in the middle and just a block away from another town that exists that is up and moving and living everyday life. But Centralia, they can't because of the burning, the coal mines underneath it are on fire. Because the fumes and the fire itself is dangerous, so on and so forth. I think it started off with a garbage fire. They started burning and it caught on to the mine somehow and it just never went out. So they're supposed to be coming out with another Silent Hill, I understood too. So we'll see. Well, let me show you guys this here if you haven't seen this yet, and then we'll get moving on some stuff here.
Like it was going in for a landing.
Good morning, Miss Victoria. It was the best game in the world, Angel. Best game in the world on PlayStation. I loved it. Yeah, that's right.
You must have come in this way.
When you see a lot of the things on it,
Oh, time's got it. I think I got you now. Plane crashes have become very there was helicopters, and we just had yesterday, didn't we, Mama Bear? Yesterday, there was another one that crashed into the harbor again. Oh, no worries, Cassie. Do what you got to do. Give Liberty a hug for me. Can you hear me, Bear?
Yeah, sorry. Wait a second.
Oh, it's okay. Is that what you said? Something about a helicopter crashed into the harbor again?
No, this is one from yesterday.
Yeah, so there's that. Now we have this on plane crash on highway in Florida, in Boca Raton. Like, I see you, Miss Jean. Hello, welcome, Jean Romaine. Good to see you today. Like every other day, plane crash. It's. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything behind it. I'm just saying it's wild. Oh, and Stormy just said, and 2 American airline planes clipped each other. Now that's a problem. That's That's tower issues there. It's crazy, guys. Crazy. I don't know how. I'm not real familiar with Boca Raton in Florida, but there isn't a Tom's Cabin in Jersey. No. Okay. Critical. I think she said Times Cabinet. I think that's what she was referring to, unless I misread it. 3 in 1 day. It is strange, Alicia. Agreed. Yeah, me either, Stormy. I never really did fly, but I'm definitely not going to be doing it now. Wonderful to have you here today, Gene. So it's not really showing much, but this was the site where this happened. And once again, we have another one. There were kids on a helicopter. Oh, Cass, that's very sad. All right, so this is just a live shot of what's going on there, where the cleanup, I'm guessing. So give me a minute here. All right. Like I said, you go away and get involved in one topic for 1 day, come back, and everything's all over the place. It's crazy.
Right?
Give me a minute here.
Hello, Bimmy Rose.
Welcome, Bammy. Like I said, guys, we're just catching up today with some of the stuff we've missed out on around us. Going on out there. Oh, yeah, here it is. 14 hours ago. This is the secondary. And then there was the one that Stormy talking about. I had no idea. Hold on real quick.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Content may include sensitive or violent content not suitable for all viewers. Feel free to step out if needed.
Okay.
It looks like it's the bottom of the helicopter.
Wow. That's insane.
Three adults and 3 children were on board a Bell 206 helicopter that had left from the downtown Skyport just about 3 p.m. The pilot and his family visited from Spain. At this time, all 6 victims have been removed from the water. And sadly, all 6 victims have been pronounced deceased.
Good God. Did they say what happened to the helicopter? Jesus. It looks like it was in a crash or
Right.
something else. Oh, wow. That's crazy, you guys. Well, that's the other one. And I don't know. Let me see. I hadn't heard anything about what Stormy was talking about. Let me see. Thank you guys for trigger warnings, just in case. Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is the other one. I mean,
Critical said the helicopter just fell apart.
it just fell apart. See, that's some scary shit there, guys.
Mhm.
I mean, it's bad enough, but damn, thank you, Critical. So this is the other one where these 2 planes, their wings clipped each other. Like, this is a problem, folks. These people up here in this tower, their job is to make sure that those things don't happen. That didn't work out that way, obviously.
That is a live look over Reagan International Airport. Now, we have been...
Now, Reagan, that's the place where we had the 2 planes collide before. The helicopter collided with the U.S. Airlines flight.
Yeah.
Remember? they need to look into these people then, these air traffic controllers, to see what the hell's going on. Something's not right.
Telling you for the last hour or so about this new information coming in with the help of our Fox 5 DC team. And again, you are taking a live look as we have learned that a plane hit another plane's wing while on the runway at Reagan National Airport there Thursday afternoon. That is according to members of Congress who say they were on board at the time. 2 American Airlines planes clipped wings there at Reagan Airport. According to the FAA, one flight was bound for JFK International Airport, the other headed to Charleston International Airport. What I do want to do for you is pop up this statement that did come in from the FAA.
It's our BBBs in the house. Good to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us. Hold on.
I believe. Let's give you a look at that one as they give us kind of some information preliminary here. They said the wingtip of American Airlines Flight 5490 struck American Airlines Flight 4522 on a taxiway at Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport around 12:45 p.m. local time Thursday. Flight 5490, a CRJ 900 was headed over to Charleston International Airport. That's over in South Carolina. Flight 4522 was headed to JFK International Airport in New York. The FAA will investigate. Please contact the airline for additional information. Now, we know that several members of Congress were on board the plane, and I had a chance right afterward, really a short time ago, to speak with one of them very briefly before they boarded another plane. Congressman Nick LaLota, thank you so much for taking the time to join us here. I appreciate it.
Hey, good to be on with you.
All right, so first off, can you kind of walk me through what happened overall, what you saw, what you heard, all of it?
Yeah, while stationary on a passenger plane, a small commuter plane, maybe 3 or 4 rows in first class, about 20 in the main cabin, so maybe a maximum capacity of about 80 or 90 passengers altogether. A small commuter plane going from DCA to JFK. We were stationary on the runway in DC, waiting for 5 or 6 minutes while stationary to be next in line to then ultimately take off for JFK. We got bumped. We got clipped on our right wing. I was seated, I think, in row 12. And when I looked, I heard the big sound. I feel like a small boom or something like that. But then I looked outside the window and I saw another plane about the same size passing us by on the right-hand side. And our wing was flapping a little bit. So it was apparent that our wing got clipped.
What was the reaction from the captain?
Like I said, they need to look into these air traffic controllers and either train them better or I don't know what else to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gas.
Scary.
Gas is going down. It's probably safer, in my opinion.
Flight attendants, other passengers. Can you kind of break that down for me?
Yeah, at first, folks didn't know what was going on. They heard the sound. Thankfully, the fuselage really didn't shake or anything like that. But folks were curious as to what the sound was. And then when they looked out the same right side windows that I did and saw that wing flapping, it was apparent that it was our wing that got hit by another plane who was passing us on the right. The crew, the captain, kept us in place there for maybe felt like 30 or so minutes until the FAA gave us some more precise instructions. And then they brought us back to the gate where they're doing an inspection on the plane right now.
And we're talking about another issue with an aircraft. There's obviously been several of them over the past several months, but also another incident at Reagan. So what do you make of all of that? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so in Congress is taking a look at this, and there were 6 members of Congress on this small plane. So we each had a front row seat to this incident. Some of the prior ones, policies and procedures and personnel are being analyzed as to how those terrible mishaps happened. This one feels a little bit different. Obviously, the consequences were not as dire. Everybody is safe. I don't think anybody's hurt or whatnot on either plane. I understand the other plane was going to Charleston, and it was about the same size.
Well, now it's going to be looked into because the members of Congress were on board the one plane. Now it's going to be a big issue. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Should have been the whole time, but
Exactly.
what's the matter, Brian? Oh, okay. I don't see it, but
Thankfully, no injuries apparently were sustained. And I'm not an expert in this field, but it felt like to me that it was probably just the other pilot's discretion of passing us too closely or maybe too quickly. So I don't know that this is going to be necessarily blamed on process or procedure or staffing, but we'll see where the investigations take us. And that 6 members of Congress were on this plane. I suspect that folks are going to drill down pretty precisely on this.
And my last question here, because I know you do have to go. Does this concern you to fly in any way after having a situation like this?
No, I don't think that in this particular incident, my safety was at risk. Perhaps the other pilot was a little too aggressive in his overtaking of us. But at no time did I feel like my safety was at jeopardy. So I remain confident.
Well, I don't think this can be blamed on the pilots, Mama Bear. They do have control of the plane, yes, but at the same time, they're being led on the tarmac and up and down the runways to land and take off by the air traffic controllers, right?
That's true. Yeah.
So we need to look at that, or they need to look at that, in my opinion, before anything else. Jesse said, I saw a female pilot sit down and do an interview with Tucker Carlson. He's great. It was a great interview. Very illuminating. Awesome. Interesting stuff.
I'll be back on a plane here real soon again, flying in and out of DCA.
All right, Congressman, thank you so much for joining us here. We're glad you're okay. Anything you want to add before I let you go?
No, I appreciate the time on air, and hopefully we get to the bottom of this.
All right. Be safe. Thanks again.
Thanks so much.
Well, that ain't good, Micro. Welcome, by the way. That's a problem. It kind of did look like I was thinking the same thing, Jesse. That's hilarious. Nom. You look just like him. That's hilarious. I love it. All right, guys. Let's see what we got. Things that were sent to me. Try to go through those first. Let's see. Any thoughts on the planes, Mama Bear? What do you think?
My tush is staying on the ground for a while.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I love to fly.
I mean, not me. All right. Oh, yes. This is something that was sent to me. As much as we've delved into it, it's still an interesting talking topic. I figured we could review this real quick and discuss it. It's only 16 minutes.
Yeah, I bet you do, Jesse.
What's that?
Flies all the time.
Oh, yeah. Probably. Would you have to? Are you still in Cambodia, Jesse, or did you head home already? That's probably what it was, yeah.
My link should be pinned at the top.
Back home, good. I'm glad everything's safe and sound then. I never like to fly, but it's just made it worse with all this stuff lately. So this was sent to me last night. That was somewhat interesting. The things that are spoken about within it. Of course, we watched this hearing and all that. So just figured we'll review this real quick. Anybody has any thoughts on this? Of course, we can discuss them as well.
By statute, by jury instruction, and that sort of thing.
So with respect to this motion, I think the ruling is really sort of encompassed within my, for lack of a better term, ruling or instructions about argumentative comments or statements of counsel.
Hold on. I brought the wrong one up, you guys. My apologies. See, this is what happens. I have too much stuff here. Where is it? Oh, I knew something didn't look right. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. A bunch of people sent me a bunch of these. All right, to hear what the thoughts were on this. Here we go. Excuse me.
Accused, we're going to head to Idaho because accused killer, Bryan Kohberger, is back in court today.
The judge is holding a hearing there in the quadruple murders case to determine what evidence can be included in Bryan Kohberger's trial. These are motions that include the defense wanting to block digital data from Kohberger's Amazon account, showing that he may have been the one to purchase that Ka-Bar brand knife and knife sheath months before the murders.
And of course, his DNA found on that button of the knife sheath, which was found at the scene. The defense also wants to block testimony of an Idaho State Police Crime Lab manager.
Yeah, it's that too. By the way, I don't know if you guys realize, if the other day when we were watching the hearing, Ann seemed a little off, and I blamed it on the judge. She buried her mother 4 days before that hearing. Her mother just passed away. So that kind of explained some of that to me. I was like, wow.
Who
when I
did
found
it?
that out. What's that?
Whose mom did it?
Ann Taylor.
Oh.
Her mother died, and they had the funeral 4 days before that hearing. So she was probably still real
Out of it?
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the way he was acting towards her, I don't know if he knew it or not, but it just probably made it worse for her. So I was just like, God, that's so horrible to have to do that and then come in and do, you know what I mean? Deal with this.
Yeah.
So that kind of explained, maybe she seemed a little shaky, and I thought maybe it was because maybe he was getting to her. Nope.
About the ways the so-called touch DNA can end up on an item.
Let's get you into court for today's hearing. Where we're starting is with the arguments the defense has made to keep out certain terms in this trial that includes murderer, psychopath, and sociopath. Let's watch.
It's me to address all three of those. I'll do that then. Your Honor, the motions are brought to the court based on Mr. Kohberger's constitutional rights and the rules of evidence and relevant case law. With regard to the inflammatory evidence, that is requesting that the court issue an order preventing the state from trying its case with an emotional appeal or an excessive use of emotional phrasing or an excessive use of repetitive photographs. Certainly, we understand that there will be photographs that we may not like that come in, testimony that we may not like that will come in, but what we're talking about is an excessive use of emotional appeal. That the examples that we've seen in relevant case law come from State versus Ellington. In that case, the prosecutor repeatedly used a phrase that was inflammatory about the defendant having run over the wife of a witness who was testifying. And that was found to be inflammatory because of the excessive use of that phrase. Additionally, in that case, there was an appeal to juror emotion when the state sought testimony from a witness about why he might have left his job. Those are examples of what we're talking about. The court has to do the rules of evidence balancing test, and to do that after the state has elicited inflammatory testimony is difficult to undo and puts Mr. Kohberger in a position where the jury's already been inflamed. And so we're seeking to prevent that. Your Honor, I will move then to our motion regarding the murder term. This motion is also based in Mr. Kohberger's constitutional rights to due process and to a fair trial. This is not a motion to ask the state not to use the term murder. That's going to come out when the court reads to the jury the charging document. That's going to come out.
See, this here it is right here. It's a perfect example. Thank you for bringing that up, Kaylee. I've heard that too. It's being put out there now that Bryan Kohberger only got into the studies of criminology so that he could commit the murders. How ridiculous is that, you guys?
Very.
I mean, he talked about being in law enforcement when he was a young kid. And, Willie told that story about people that were friends with Bryan. He was a security guard that's, and wanted to do that for a long, long, long time. So I'm going to go to college and spend all this tons and tons of money. Not cheap, folks. And get these degrees so I can go kill people. Are you serious? Anybody that believes that, and it's all part of the propaganda train that is running through this whole case. It's crazy. So unbelievable. Absolutely. There's so many things I've heard. Okay. The one motive, and it kind of pisses me off because it's so stupid. The motive that was put out one time, why would Brian do this? Because he was jealous of Maddie and Kaylee's relationship. What the actual hell? What does that even mean?
Yeah.
Just stupid shit like that. That's all. All right, I'm going to let this play.
In jury instructions. This motion is about the state, through its witnesses, labeling Mr. Kohberger. That invades the province of the jury. Mr. Kohberger sits here today. He's innocent, and it's up to the state to bring evidence and a jury to decide if that's different. The state, by using that kind of term as applied to Mr. Kohberger, gets in the way of what the jury needs to decide. Back when we were looking at a change of venue in this case, we worked with a social scientist named Dr. Amani El Aleli, and she talked a lot about how bias is made in people and how we think about things and how we remember things. And one of the things she talked about, and her report is in the court record, one of the things she talked about is the influence of people in a position of authority. And for the state to come in and label Mr. Kohberger in their position of authority or ask a witness, especially a witness in uniform, to do so is very detrimental. It's inflammatory to Mr. Kohberger. And
outside of opening statements, perhaps, where the state might say, we intend to prove the defendant murdered the victims, perhaps in reference in voir dire, in this case, the defendant is accused of murder. I'm having a trouble understanding how this would come up during the evidence phase of things.
Your Honor, that's why I'm asking the court to issue an order to prevent it from coming up.
Sounds like you're asking me to issue an order that says the state shall not commit prosecutorial misconduct or the parties will follow the rules of evidence.
Your Honor, I would like an order that the parties will follow the rules of evidence.
I'm sure the state would like one too.
I'm not going to oppose that, Your Honor. We'll get to the state's motion.
I don't think I need an order because, as the name implies, they are rules, which means they will be followed.
Your Honor, in an abundance of caution, we bring these motions, and that's based on review of case law and based on years of experience when things happen in trial. I found and I believe that it's relevant to bring these kinds of motions before the court now and have all of the parties aware of.
I think there's maybe a difference between bringing them to make sure that the issues are highlighted and the parties are vigilant versus perhaps entering sort of prescriptive orders that are so broad and vague in nature that they are essentially meaningless.
Your Honor, this is my opportunity and the place that is reserved for the defense to bring these motions. I think that they're important motions, and with court's orders, it makes it more clear. Even if the court order isn't spelling out, you can't say this, you can't do that. I think there's an awareness, and I think it's relevant to have that order. I think it's important to have that order. And most of all, I think it's protective of Mr. Kohberger's constitutional rights to have that order. That's our request with regard to
address sociopath or psychopath.
Yes, I'd like
to address. The state was intending to go there, but you're welcome to address it.
Your Honor, if the state is stipulating not to use those terms, I don't need to make a full argument on that, but I'm prepared to do so. I'll be brief. Then with that, we brought this motion again under Mr. Kohberger's constitutional rights to a fair trial and due process of law. This motion is really spelled out in Dr. John Eden's affidavit when he talks about the unreliability of tests that might label somebody in that particular way and the danger of having that label applied to somebody. If that's allowed to happen, then Mr. Koberger is colored with an opinion or a way the jury will view him that is unfair. And our request is that the court not allow the state to label him in testimony as a psychopath or a sociopath, because any kind of testing is unreliable. That would relate to, or that would become problematic within the rules of evidence to do so, and the inflammatory nature of those kinds of labels would.
I'm not aware of any testing that has been done that has reached that conclusion. Am I missing something?
You are not missing anything. There has not been any testing. There has not been any labeling. This, again, is my opportunity to bring a preventative motion to protect Mr. Koberger's constitutional rights. And that's the purpose of that motion. Thank you.
All right, there's the defense argument there. Don't want murderer, psychopath, brought in sociopath. Don't want the jury to hear that about Bryan Kohberger. Let's bring our guest for the hour here. Tanya Bush is with us. She's in Atlanta, civil rights attorney and trial attorney. What's your take on this ask from the defense not to have these terms brought into the trial so that Bryan gets a fair trial?
Well, so when we hear words like psychopath, sociopath, etc., many of us have a preconceived notion. And I think what his attorney is trying to do, and she's done so pretty eloquently, as you can see, the judge asked a very specific question of, there's been no testing done to conclusively state, that the defendant is any one of these labels, right? So I think she is trying to make sure that none of those biases, as she can prevent, some things she cannot stop from coming into the courtroom with jurors, as they've had life experience before they got, into this trial. She's trying to make it so that there are no preconceived notions or biases placed on her client while they are trying to make the determination of, did he actually commit these crimes? So I think she's doing an excellent job of it. I think it's appropriate in this case. What will happen? I don't know what the judge's ruling is going to be on that, but I think we might have a little bit of a hint by the question that he asked, showing that there has been no medical diagnosis of this prior.
Yeah, I think it's an important point that the judge is bringing up. I'm also listening to the prosecution say not the prosecution rather, but the defense saying there's been no testing. And I wonder if that's global, no testing at all, because they've argued in a filing that he should not be facing the death penalty because of being on the autism spectrum.
Okay. HIPAA raised the stakes for sure. Any thoughts on that, Bear? Anybody? Well, I see everybody in chat saying things, but yeah, there's a lot with this one. That's true too. Lily, welcome, Lily. Good to see you. Shoot, hold on, Mama Bear. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. So yeah, I kind of expected another affidavit to come from Cy at this point too. I do. Aurora, good morning. Lily Rose, wonderful to see you. JC Ann is in the house. I definitely do expect to see something like that happen. Another document for sure. I got another one. All right. Alicia said agreed. Tomboy says it doesn't matter what the defense said anyway. The judge's mind was made up long before that hearing was ever held, in my opinion. It seems that way. It definitely does. No, that's a whole thing there. You can get the documents from the website, Kaylee. If you're in the Discord, Kaylee, I think isn't she in Discord, Mama Bear? I think she is. I'll give you a link to them in the Discord, Kaylee, and you can open everything up on that link. Okay. Let me see here. The link right there, Kaylee. If you can pull it, I forgot because I can't put links in the chat, but the mods can. So there you go. Thank you, SRB. If you click that link right there that SRB put out, that'll take you to everything, Kaylee. No worries. Let's see. This is new as well. Hold on. Just to give updates on this stuff as well. There's a bunch of these things that people are emailing and stuff like that about. Okay, hold on.
Rules are being set for the University of Idaho murders trial. Bryan Kohberger is accused of killing 4 students in November of 2022. Prosecutors and attorneys are arguing over what evidence can be used in that trial. CBS News correspondent Jonathan Bigliotti.
So was this trial closed? This hearing closed? The rules of evidence? That was the one that I went live for yesterday morning. It wasn't broadcast. So they're sitting here talking about that's what happened. So this is something that we must have missed. Are you still here, Bear? Welcome, Yvette. And yes, that's Mama Bear's link. Yeah, we must have missed this. Unless it was a closed hearing. But I thought they were both open. I thought they rescheduled the hearing yesterday for the 16th. And they're talking about it. Hold on.
He joins us now to discuss yesterday's hearing. So, Jonathan, what rules about evidence are prosecutors and attorneys hoping to set?
Yeah, and good morning to you, Errol. The hearing really setting the tone for this trial. The judge having to weigh 25 motions to suppress evidence. What evidence can and cannot be introduced before a jury, and what language can and cannot be used in that courtroom. To that point, the judge siding with the defense, saying that Bryan Kohberger cannot be described as a murderer or a sociopath or psychopath. Then came the debate over Amazon data, the state saying that Amazon data shows that Bryan Kohberger purchased a K-bar knife, what they believe to be the weapon that was used to carry out these murders.
Yeah, this is from yesterday, but they didn't, yeah, I think it would, Eddie. I don't know, maybe I'm just misreading what it was. That's okay.
The judge ultimately siding with the state, saying that that evidence will be introduced before the jury. I think one of the biggest points came when the defense tried to argue against evidence and key testimony from one of the surviving roommates who described seeing the suspect wearing a mask and bushy eyebrows. The judge said that he would need to take some more time before making a ruling on that, Errol.
And Jonathan, I know that you had the chance to sit down with the father of one of the victims, that victim, Kaylee Gonsalves. What did he say about the upcoming trial?
Yeah, Steve Gonsalves, her father, and Christy Gonsalves, the mother. We spoke with them right after the hearing. As you can imagine, it's been a very difficult road for them. 2.5 years now of dealing with this case, trying to find justice for their daughter. They are most concerned about preparing themselves for what they will see at this trial. They're specifically concerned about all of the photos and the videos coming out of the crime scene. What the judge described as horrific images. The defense actually tried to exclude some of those photos. The judge saying, as awful as they are, they need to be shown. I want you to take a listen to what Steve said, just coming out of how difficult the hearing itself was.
It's a hard thing to even put yourself in there because you see all these people there to protect him, and you know no one was there to protect your daughter.
And your heart really breaks for these families, Errol. A really difficult road for them, and this journey only continues. The trial doesn't begin until August 11th.
Yeah, a long journey ahead for them in their pursuit of justice. Jonathan, thank you so much for that update. We appreciate it.
Yes, what Eddie said, I agree. Sorry. Okay, this one's from 18 hours ago. Sorry, you guys.
Murdering 4 University of Idaho students. The judge making some crucial decisions about what evidence will be allowed in his August trial. NBC's Liz Kreutz has the breakdown of what happened in court.
A marathon hearing before a judge in Boise, Idaho, answering some key questions about what evidence jurors may see when Bryan Kohberger's murder trial begins in August. The hearing leaving some questions open, like who, if anyone, can testify to Kohberger's alibi.
Who's going to say he was out driving around looking at the stars?
While also raising some new questions, including Kohberger's attorneys suggesting they've identified another suspect.
We came across a tip that would appear to be an alternate suspect, and we're trying to work through that as rapidly as we can.
The father of victim Kaylee Gonzalez reacting to that theory overnight.
The new strategy is going to be, what if it's this guy? What if it's a neighbor? What if it's that guy? So it's just more signs of desperation.
At times, the hearing turning fiery, with the judge appearing skeptical of some of the defense's hundreds of pages of requests.
You've made some serious accusations against the state of hiding evidence, and yet you've provided no factual basis, zero.
The judge has not decided yet whether to allow this selfie of Kohberger or a surviving roommate's testimony that she saw a man with bushy eyebrows leaving the home. Also still up in the air whether prosecutors can show the jury Kohberger's alleged Amazon purchases, which include a K-bar knife and sheath like the sheath investigators say was found at the murder scene, although the judge did signal he may allow it.
There's not a ground for exclusion.
In late 2022, Kohberger was charged with the murders of 4 University of Idaho students, Kaylee, along with Madison Mogen, Ethan Chapin, and Xana Kernodle. His lawyers say he has maintained his innocence. At the hearing, the attorneys also sparring over whether the jury should know about Kohberger's autism diagnosis. With Kohberger looking on, his attorneys saying it would be nearly impossible to put him on the stand without that context.
Bryan's physical body is more stoic, how he sits in one place. And he will look for a long time, and that means nothing. That's just how Bryan is.
Argued back and forth in court since 2023, as the court can tell from the numerous filings that have gone back and forth up in Latah County that brings us to today. The state filed in accordance with the applicable rule and statute 19-519 and Court Rule 12.1, a discovery request with an alibi demand that requires the defendant to specify the place or places that he claims to have been at the time of the alleged offense, and then identify witnesses who the defendant intends to rely on to establish that alibi. The state's position is that to this date, the defendant has yet to do that. The best that we have is the defendant was out driving around. Well, we knew the defendant was out driving around. We have other evidence that show the defendant was out driving around. His phone was turned off, so we can't trace his exact location at the time of the offenses, but it overlaps and coincides with the time of the murders. The can's been kicked down.
I stopped it, Tomboy. Don't worry, guys. We are gonna have a conversation after this show this afternoon. I've had many requests for that. So just showing, I was just showing some of these clips that were sent to me about certain things when they started discussing the alibi again, so on and so forth. So, how can the state prove that his phone was turned off if he? I know, Tomboy. I know. We're gonna get into those conversations too. Excuse me. Real quick here. I'm just trying to catch up on some other stuff real fast. Give me 1 minute. One moment. Oh, yeah. Somebody sent me this too. Hold. I haven't watched this, and I need to, but has anybody else seen or heard anything about this? Something about Chris Proudfoot stating something and revealing that Sebastian Rogers had passed away. Does anybody know anything about this? Because I haven't followed a lot of this stuff in a while, and I'm just checking with you guys. This was sent to me 3 days ago. Yeah. From a channel by the name of Bed Crime Stories. Yeah. I'm not saying it happened, guys. I'm saying, was there something that I missed out there, an interview with him or somewhere, something, I'm curious. I'm not saying I don't follow along with these people, but I want to know if that was stated, because I've never heard anything like that stated in any interview. So why is this becoming a thing now? Okay. It seems like when things get quiet, things get boring. Now we start dragging this shit back out. That's not the right thing to do. Okay. If there's no answers, if there's no new information, if there's nothing new that law enforcement has put out, don't make things up. That's all I'm saying. That's why I showed this to you guys. I haven't even watched this video that was sent to me. I just saw this. Law enforcement has not told us anything. The parents have never said anything to the news or law enforcement. I don't like seeing people either creating things, inventing things, or pretending to hear things. Okay, best way to put it. That's all I'm saying. And I know most of the people in this community don't play into that stuff. Okay, so thank you for that. It's that ridiculous nowadays, guys. It is. It's absolute bullshit, in my opinion. Oh, sorry. Hold on. 100% agree. I see Dago. It's BS. Okay. I know, guys. I know. I'm just making a statement here. That's all. Nope. You had Mob Crew Twist and Words. Green Team went with it. Yep. Okay. Nope. Yep. Okay. I played that a while back. I don't think I've ever played anything from her, have I? Yeah. There, see? Okay. Good stuff. Good. I'm glad everybody agrees with that then. Anyway, moving on. That was sent to me, like I said, 3 days ago. I just was catching up on my emails. And I'm like, no. Come on now. Let's not go there. Let's not do it. We do not need to invent things, create things, so on and so forth. So if I already played that once before, I'm sorry, you guys. I don't remember everything sometimes. But again, it just gives me a reason to make another statement like that. When they find him, they will find him. When they find answers, they will find answers. There's no need nor reason to create anything on that. And I just, no. So. Okay, on and up. Let's see what we got over here also. Yeah. No comment, Miss Elisa. No comment. But you know what you know. All right, guys, one moment here. So this is why I love this community so much. You guys are smart. You don't play into the stupidity. And you don't let these stupid things get to you. All right. Up and out we go. This is a big bother of mine recently. For those of you that, I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's horrible. Hold on. And I haven't really been able to speak on it because we've been busy with other stuff, but one moment. Why won't this open up the right way? 1 second, you guys. I'm sorry. This is so weird. Open up and play the right way. Okay. Yes, very much so, Dan. Very much so. In many, many ways. I don't know, Victoria. I haven't followed along with a lot of it because I thought it turned into a circus as well. But I don't. I might. We'll see. So this story here
is on the ground and behind a fence in Pocatello. An Idaho teen is still
It's bad.
hospitalized after being shot by police over the weekend. Pocatello police says the shooting happened Saturday evening as they were responding to reports of an intoxicated male with a knife. We now know the name of the person, 17-year-old Victor Perez, who was shot 9 times before officers rendered aid. Perez was taken to a local hospital where his family says that he is in critical condition and has undergone a leg amputation.
Understand something? That this is not an intoxicated 17-year-old, okay?
Protesters gathered outside the Pocatello police station on Sunday after video of the incident spread on social media showing Perez on the ground and behind a fence as officers opened fire. The demonstrators say that they want accountability for the officers involved.
There was a barrier between them and the suspect, and they could have used that to their advantage by engaging him and then possibly using their tasers. They have not only tasers, but remember, they show these toys that they have off, like bean bags that they shoot at people. I think we have all of those in the arsenal here at City of Pocatello.
The incident is being investigated by the East Idaho Critical Incident Task Force.
Okay, now, hold on a minute. This pisses me off to no end, folks. This is an autistic teenager, okay? Hold on. And like I said, I really haven't had a chance to really speak out on this. It really bugs the hell out of me. Okay, hold on.
Tonight, outrage after...
It's unbelievable, folks. I was beyond pissed at this. I not was.
Trigger warning. Content may include sensitive or violent content not suitable for all viewers. Feel free to step out if needed.
I am beyond pissed off about this situation. Thank you, Alicia. Oh, you're right. See, I'm losing my mind. This is why I can't do this without these people, you guys. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Well, it still gave me a reason to make my point again. We do not need to invent things in the Sebastian Rogers case. There's enough. We do not need to create dumb shit. There's enough. Okay. If we're out here trying to find him, putting his name out there, putting his face out there, 100%. Let's do it. If other than that, no. Nope, nope, nope. All right, guys. Trigger warning, just in case. This case really bugs, like I've said it 100 times now, bugs the absolute.
Multiple Idaho police officers open fire. Tonight, outrage after multiple Idaho police officers open fire on a teenage.
Now, I wanted you to notice something. You saw these officers get out of their vehicles. The first thing they did was reach for their weapons. The gun, not a taser, but the gun. Okay? Remember that.
Boy with autism. Officials in Pocatello say a neighbor called 911 Saturday evening reporting what they described as a man who seemed drunk threatening two people with a knife.
This child was 17 years old, is 17 years old, and autistic. There was no alcohol. There was no nothing, okay? He needed help. 7 seconds was the reaction time on this, guys. Stormy just threw it in there. This is an absolutely insane. Whew.
Pretty drunk. He's just running out with a knife and then falling over, and I think he was stabbing someone actually just now.
The family says the boy, Victor Perez, is 17 and has autism and physical disabilities. They hope police would de-escalate the situation. Instead, video shows officers approaching, telling the teen to drop.
Now, this kid is on the other side of a fence. There's a fence all the way around this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 police officers with guns. The kid has a knife. Does anybody else see the problem? Anybody else, please. I'm sure everybody does. Okay? Look at this. They didn't use beanbags, rubber bullets, tasers, anything else. They went direct for lethal. Now, I will give one thing I'll say that they didn't shoot to kill. They didn't need to shoot at all. Okay? Didn't need to shoot at all. It's insane to me. And I'm not trying to be ignorant, okay, or rude or nasty or anything. So I didn't say you were blind, Mecky. I just said I'm trying to make a point here. So if I upset you, my apologies.
Drop the weapon. He moves toward them, and they open fire from the other side of the fence seconds after arriving.
What the heck? What was that? 9 bullets. They took 9 bullets out of that kid. He died twice. They bring him back, and now I got that. He had brain damage, and now we have to handle that.
Pocatello's police chief defending his officer's actions.
We know this incident has deeply affected the community. The full picture requires careful review of all facts and evidence.
This shooting's now under investigation. Family members say they're not sure if this teen is going to survive. Trevor Ault, ABC News, New York.
If they don't do something about this, I don't even know what to say about this. I'm so upset with this, guys. I'm not 100%, Eddie. These officers claimed that they feared for their lives. Behind a fence. All of them were armed. I don't understand. I don't understand. Now, of course, their press conference. You saw a piece of it, I think.
But to those nearby.
A decision leaving a nonverbal autistic teen fighting for his life.
I hope it reaches out to as many communities, even autistic communities too.
And a family demanding accountability.
Yo quiero la justicia, porque de aquí no me voy hasta que no vea la justicia de esos oficiales.
We're continuing to follow the recovery of 17-year-old Victor Perez, an autistic teen shot by police in Pocatello. This video of the incident circulates on social media. His family and community are speaking out, hoping to raise more awareness about autism while Victor remains in critical condition, fighting for his life. It started with this 911 call Saturday evening. The caller reported that 17-year-old Victor Perez was trying to stab his family. But Victor's family says that's far from what was really happening.
Era una amenaza a ustedes en particular.
La amenaza eran ellos.
Victor's grandfather, Luis Aliza, says that he was outside with Victor's mom and sister preparing for a barbecue when he saw Victor walking over.
Ese barco está ahí, ¿no? Yo quería para picarlo para cocinar. Y tú digo que el niño, yo estoy aquí afuera buscando leña que está aquí. Ahí. Yo voy a matar, allá viene el niño. La manita vino con una escoba.
He says Victor was holding a knife, but he didn't seem threatening.
Hang on, you guys. Sorry. Hold on.
In a press conference, Pocatello police say they arrived on scene responding to what they believed was a dangerous situation.
The risk was immediate and the situation rapidly evolving.
In a social media video recorded by a witness, you can see Victor swinging the knife. PPD says Victor was armed and refused to follow orders.
Officers positioned just outside the yard gave repeated...
Hold on, guys. Something happened here. Hold on. Okay, I figured it out, you guys. My apologies. I don't know what the hell just happened. That was weird. Okay, back to where we were. Sorry. I don't know how that happened or why, but here we go.
Was a dangerous situation.
The risk was immediate and the situation rapidly evolving.
In a social media
Hello,
video
Quinn.
recorded by a witness, you can see Victor swinging the knife. PPD says Victor was armed and refused to follow orders.
Officers positioned just outside the yard gave repeated commands for the male to drop the knife. He did not comply. Instead, he stood up and advanced toward the officers.
For those that nobody understands, they were there because the child came out of the house in an episode. He was having an episode, okay? Why he had the knife, I'm not 100% sure. And he was in the yard because he always stayed in that front yard and played around and did what he did. And the mother was trying to get the knife from him, calm him down, so on and so forth. He got upset. He did not want to let go of the knife, whatever. The neighbor sees this, calls, thinking he's trying to attack them. And all they were trying to do was just calm him down. And he's rolling around, so on and so forth. They bring police out. This is how it goes. That's why they were there. They didn't stop to try to talk. They didn't. If you noticed, as they get out pulling their guns out immediate, not tasers, but guns, nothing else. They don't try to speak to anybody. They get out and run to the scene, guns drawn, ready to shoot. That's not, you didn't even ask. You didn't even ask. What's going on? There's the whole problem with this entire thing right there. Never needed to happen. It could have been handled probably super quickly without any of that happening. And yeah, the neighbor does. The neighbor feels really bad now after seeing what happened, because that's not what he wanted when he called. You know what I mean? So, and I get that. Thank you, Quinn, and I appreciate you being here. Very much so. No worries, Mackie. Thank you for joining us today, Mackie.
While still armed.
Victor's family says those commands may not have meant anything to him. He is autistic, nonverbal, and does not understand English.
No, él no entiende inglés. El niño es un nene incapacitado. Él no puede caminar.
Nonverbal, autistic, does not understand English, nor does probably most of the family in some senses. So you come guns drawn and attack right away. That is not protocol. I'm sorry, but it's not. Not at all. Unbelievable.
Él no habla mucho. Él camina, pero no camina normal. Y yo le decía a ellos, mira, no disparen, que es un niño especial. No me hicieron caso, nada.
Despite Luis's plea with officers, police shot Victor.
Como en menos de 3 segundos empezaron a disparar. No dialogaron nada.
Like he said, in less than 3 seconds, they started shooting. You can see everything in the videos. You can. And Stormy was right. The reaction time on this was 7 seconds. From the moment they got to the scene, 7 seconds. There was no conversating. There was no assessing the scene. They didn't stop and look. They all ran to that spot, guys. Nobody stopped and said, hey, and look, none of it, guys. It's insane. Dear Dago and Associates, you're so welcome. It's an honor to be able to comment on your state. It's an honor to have you here, Quinn. We're blessed to have anybody in this community, especially you. All of you, for that matter. They didn't have to do it. I mean, you're absolutely right, and it's beyond sad, Cap. Assess the situation. As a first responder, every time I came upon a scene, even if we got it out through, got the call and we were told what it was, you still walk up to the scene. And I did this with every scene I was ever on as a first responder. I walked up. What's going on? What happened? What is your name? What's the scenario? That is what protocol is for every situation, whether it's law enforcement, EMS, a fire start, anything, a car accident in Idaho. It happened in Idaho, Regina. So again, none of that happened, guys. They grabbed their guns as they were getting out of the car, ran directly to the fence, screamed at him to drop the knife. He didn't understand what they were saying, and then shot. This is insane to me.
PPD says Victor was shot 9 times before officers rendered aid.
Él se fue a levantar, ya el niño estaba casi de pie, ahí mismo le dispararon. Se ve la medida porque en el hombro le dieron un tiro. Bajito. Gracias a Dios que no le cogieron la cabeza.
The incident has left his family with questions about why deadly force was used so quickly, especially against a teen with disabilities.
¿Por qué piensas que dispararon ellos?
Yo creo porque no tienen escuela. Le falta más.
This man hit the nail on the head with the biggest hammer you could find, my friends. Because they don't have training, they need more training. We have been screaming this for years, folks, that law enforcement needs way more training. There are some amazing law enforcement officers out there. I'm friends with a couple of them. Amazing, okay? Beyond amazing. But there are a lot of them that don't have the right training because they have been rushed through because of, low morale, that they don't have enough people working for them. So they hurry up and drag these people in, brand new people out of the academy. If even that, get them the training that they can give them to get them out on the streets and get them moving. You don't get any mental health training half the time anymore, from what I understand from a couple of my friends. It's not pushed at all. And it needs to be, you guys. It really needs to be. 9 out of 10 calls that come out through 911 nowadays, whether it's for legal issues or, as a medical call, it's related to mental health issues. Where's the mental health training at? Okay. Whether it be for law enforcement, EMS, whatever, none of it happens. I mean, we got it, as first responders to an extent, but not enough. And they don't seem to get it anywhere near enough, or as far as I'm concerned, in law enforcement. It's crazy. And mental health is real nowadays. It's a big deal, folks. It's a big, big deal. The training needs to be done the right way. It needs to be a regular thing, guys. I had so many in-services that I had to go through as a first responder. It was every other. We did weekly trainings once a week, We also did in-services, which are just kept like refreshing on different things once a month, twice a month sometimes. All the whole year. It needs to be done in every aspect of a first responder situation. Police, any form of law enforcement, in my opinion. I don't care if you're a uniform on the street or a detective, every aspect of it. First responders, EMS, paramedics, and firefighter, all of them, every bit of it.
Training. Y el que le dio training a ellos está más malo que ellos.
But the family is not alone. Community members also speaking out, standing in solidarity with Victor.
I laid down just a couple of flowers for Victor Perez. Because being autistic myself, I thought I'd pay tribute as well.
And for many, the shooting is a call to better understand people on the autism spectrum.
I hope that we can all understand autistic people more and see how unique they could be, really, and just pay more attention to what's going on and not discriminate based on race, language, or skin, because that's just a little bit of a problem nowadays.
Some community members are expressing frustration, saying they haven't heard from other city leaders about the situation. One resident sent an email to Pocatello Mayor Brian Blad saying, quote, "What's even more disheartening is your silence. When children can be shot by police despite obvious warning signs, language barriers, and physical separation, and city leadership chooses not to speak, it sends a chilling message that we should not expect accountability, transparency, or change." While the community seeks answers, Victor continues to fight for his life in the hospital, still in a coma and in critical condition.
No está muy bien, el niño está en coma todavía. El niño le ha hecho una cuanta operación. Le cortaron una pierna que no la tiene, que eso jamás la va a regresar para atrás. No, yo tengo fe en Dios y él va a vivir.
And just into our newsroom, Pocatello Mayor Brian Blad released a statement on Facebook saying in part, the Pocatello community has experienced a tragic event and we are all reeling from what happened, especially the Perez family. Please know that this incident has my full attention. The City Council and I do not take what happened lightly. He says that all 4 officers have been placed on administrative leave as per standard practice. He says that they plan to release body camera footage in the upcoming weeks. PPD did not take questions during the press conference. We also tried to reach them, and we have not heard back yet. To watch.
Exactly, Dan. Thank you very much. It only takes 40 hours to get certified in autism behavioral training, and officers should be required to get a BCAC certified. Every single damn one of them. Yes, they should. Absolutely. Folks, ASD is a real thing. It is here. It ain't going nowhere, okay? It's part of our lives. 100% part of our lives. My child is ASD, okay? I'm probably ASD, undiagnosed. It is what it is. It's here. It's real. It's part of our lives every day now. And it needs to be rolled out and encumbered with everything that goes on in our lives now, okay? Whether it's law enforcement, hospitals, emergency rooms, firefighters, EMTs, and paramedics. Every bit of it needs to be involved in that now. It needs to be seen as an issue, that it's not, that there's no training out there, and it needs to be seen as a real thing. It needs to be taken seriously. How many children did we lose, this past year? How many children did we go through losing in a period of a week or a week and a half that were ASD, that walked away from their homes and were found deceased in a pond or a body of water or something? Training will help with that. Okay, when that happens, there needs to be things that go into place. Boom, 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 right away. It needs to be wrapped up with the part, the Amber Alert system and all that kind of stuff, guys. Everything needs to be washed away and brought back with this involved in it, in my opinion. And I know I'm acting a little crazy right now with this, maybe speaking out a little too much, but I am so tired of seeing these things. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. What if, when I see things like this, I'm sitting here go like, what if this was my son? What if this was Caden? It's not okay. It's not okay at all. There cannot be an excuse made for this because there isn't one. Okay? It has to be. We need to start using our heads, assessing things, looking at things for what they are. Stop thinking so fast and take a breath and assess. I'm sorry, not access. Stop and take a breath and assess. Period. And then you react in every situation, okay? Every situation. 100%. When you have a child with any form of disability, folks, any form, I don't care what it is, you put yourself in that situation. Same thing. That's what happened with Sebastian Rogers. That's why I got so close to that, because I have a child that's ASD. And I cannot imagine going through anything that any parent goes through that involves that child in any harm whatsoever. I feel like it affects me directly. SRB has a child with a disability. She knows. Mama Bear has children that have disabilities. She knows. Alicia has a child with a disability. We all deal with this. We all see this. Everyone needs to see it for what it is. Everyone needs to heed to the way things have become in life. Things change. Okay, that doesn't mean that you try to change that and take it back to the old way. No, you adapt to what it is now. It just doesn't make sense. Exactly, Eddie. They acted like they were approaching an attacking grizzly bear, for Christ's sakes. This was a 17-year-old child with autism that was just having a moment that could have been calmed down probably within minutes of that situation. And now he's laying in a hospital in a coma. What's the outcome going to be? We don't know. And again, guys, I'm not trying to sit up here and preach and yell and scream and act like a fool. I can't deal with this anymore. Okay, these are the things that make me question when I come in here and I look at these stories and I read this. Why am I doing this? It breaks your heart. It makes you want to step away sometimes. I can't imagine a parent watching this happen to their child, knowing who that child is to them, okay? And not even thinking for a matter of seconds before you do what you do. I can't.
Watch the witness video, read the city's full statement, and to learn more about ways to support the family, visit our website at ktvb.com.
Hello this afternoon. Mayor Brian Blatt addressing the community with updates about the Saturday shooting that left a 17-year-old in the hospital. I'm your neighborhood reporter Jessica Davis, and Victor Perez was shot 9 times after police responded to a domestic disturbance call.
Please know this incident has my full attention. The City Council and I do not take what happened lightly.
That's Pocatello Mayor Brian Blatt responding to the police shooting that left 17-year-old Victor Perez, an autistic teen, now amputee, fighting for his life in the hospital. Pocatello police say they responded to a call about a domestic disturbance on Saturday, April 5th. But the situation quickly escalated, ending with officers shooting Perez 9 times. Thursday evening, Mayor Blatt said the 4 officers involved were immediately placed on administrative leave.
We expect to release body camera footage in coming weeks. We truly recognize the difficulty and pain of this situation. Everyone is looking for answers, including me and the City Council.
Victor Perez is on the autism spectrum. The shooting sparked widespread outrage, with many questioning why the situation escalated so quickly, especially given Perez's vulnerability. When dealing with people with autism or other cognitive conditions, some law enforcement agencies are turning to special resources, like the Ada County Sheriff's Office and their Registry of Vulnerable Populations.
The Ada Registry of Vulnerable Population was started back in 2018, and it actually was started because of a couple of dispatchers that worked here. They had family members who, one of them was autistic, and then the other one had a family member with dementia.
The registry is voluntary and includes people with conditions like autism, dementia, and Alzheimer's. It helps first responders better understand who they're interacting with, from known triggers to places that person might commonly visit.
It provides information for law enforcement if, say, a nonverbal autistic kid wanders away from home and tends to frequent areas with bodies of water, things like that. That information can really help with law enforcement.
According to a spokesperson for Bannock County, a vulnerable person registry doesn't seem to exist for the county. But the focus right now, letting investigators do their jobs.
Our thoughts are with the Perez family, the neighborhood residents who witnessed the interaction, the entire community, and all members of the Pocatello Police Department.
Mayor Blatt says once investigations are complete, they will act in accordance with the findings, and no determination will be made until investigators have done their job. I'm your neighborhood reporter, Jessica Davis, reporting for Idaho News 6.
All right, you guys. Sorry, I got a little broke up over that. That really bothers me because, again, seeing these situations and seeing this child in the hospital bed with all the tubes and everything coming out of him, he's already, and he lost his leg. It was amputated. So he's already dealing with autism. Okay. And the hardships of all that. And now he's got to deal with this. Okay. So once again, I do apologize. I get a little, I'm very sensitive and I get a little too much sometimes when I let things get to me. So that was rough. Very rough. And welcome back, Mom Bear. Sorry, I didn't say something to you sooner.
That's okay. Thanks.
So if you have a child, I have another ideal too, which is something that we kind of did. Caden did it himself mostly. He became very close to the resource officer with the school, and they love him. You know, he's a very outgoing. You guys know who my son is. He's very outgoing. He's very heartfelt. He's an amazing kid. Sunshine, I debated on it because I know how I was going to handle it, but it needs to be seen and heard, and I'm sure others have shown it, and if not, I want to show it my way, so I did. But he became familiar with the law enforcement, our local law enforcement, more than just one, okay? And I have a couple of friends that work for him as well. They know him. And this right here is a perfect reason why. Because if you were to come upon this child in the city somewhere, you don't know what's going on, and there's an incident or an episode, something happens, they know who Caden is. They know about Caden. They know all about Caden and what he is, what type of a person he is, his challenges, and all that kind of stuff, so that something like this doesn't happen. Because nobody deserves that. At all. And again, no parent should ever have to go through that, ever. So I'm going to move on to the next one here. That, what time is it? Okay. I said the other day that I wanted to keep up with the Delphi stuff that's been dropping. And there is the phone calls, for those of you that followed it, the phone calls were released, okay, which is quite interesting, from Richard Allen. And they're kind of interesting. They really are. Thank you, Bonnie. I appreciate that. So I thought it would be really interesting to go over these real quick with you guys. And it does tell its own story as well. I need to move on from this other stuff too, you guys. I can't keep sitting here. As much as I think about it, I get upset the more I think about it. So I got to move on a little bit. That's all. So thank you guys for understanding that. And again, understanding me. And anything you guys can do in a situation like that, it's the last thing I want to say about it. It's just be educated and know and spread the words. Spread the word. let everybody know these things happen and they need to stop. And we need to protect every one of our children. I don't care what, if they have disability or don't have a disability, in every aspect, they need to be protected, period. So welcome, Kim, CLK Creations. It's wonderful to see you. All right, guys. So check this out. This is some interesting stuff as well. And it does give some insight into some other stuff involving the Delphi stuff.
Please hold. Hello, this is a free call from
Ricky.
an inmate at the Indiana Department of Corrections, Westville Correctional Facility.
Hey, are you there?
Hey, yeah.
Hey, okay.
I'm sorry, hon. I'm trying to keep this together.
Oh, hon.
I don't want to upset you anymore. All I want to do is be able to help you. Okay?
Yeah, yeah.
So, I'm not saying anything, but if it gets to a point that it's too much, you just need to call the investigators and tell them to come and get me and bring me to you, and I'll tell them whatever they want me.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to throw this up for this too, because some of this is a little bit, it pulls on your heartstrings a little.
Trigger warning. Content may include sensitive or violent content not suitable for all viewers. Feel free to step out if needed.
I'm not trying to get, everybody all teared up today, but these are real things that need to be seen and heard in these cases as well. So thanks, Elise. I don't know that this is really going to trigger anybody, but some of it's kind of sounds sad and stuff, so it could in that sense. That's all.
To tell them, because whatever it is they want me to say, I'll just say it.
No.
So I want to be able to make this stand for you. And for everybody else that's hurting because of this. I love you too much. And every time I talk to you, I feel like it's going to be the last time I get to talk to you.
I know. I wish I could hug you.
I can't explain what's been going on.
Oh.
I don't want you to worry about me.
Yeah.
I'm a man and I'll take care of myself, but I'm worried about you. And that's all I do is worry about you. So, and you let everybody else know how much I love them, won't you?
You need to hang in there, honey, okay?
Huh?
You need to just hang in there, because they're going to get you an attorney soon, okay?
Will you just let everybody know how much I love them?
Of course I will. They already know, hon. They all know.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Nobody loves me anymore.
Stop. That's not true.
I know. I'm sorry.
True.
I'm sorry.
Not true. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
I know what you told me. I know what you told me, and I believe you.
Yes.
I just, knowing I'm never going to see you again, or at least it feels that way. I'm just saying, if it gets too hard, just tell them to come and get me and bring me to see you, and I'll tell them whatever they want me to say.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. I don't need you to try and be strong for me. Okay? You need to be weak. You need to be held. You take care of yourself, okay? Okay? I know. But you need to get the help you need. I can't hug you. I can't tell you anything that's going to make you feel better. So please just make sure if you need Mom or Britt or anybody that you're going to them, don't wait.
Okay, I know.
Did you go back to work?
No.
Okay.
They don't want me there.
They don't?
They're afraid for me.
Oh, okay.
okay. They're pray for themselves, so
Okay.
just do the best
I
I can.
understand.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, baby.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I'm sorry, baby. Just one more thing I fucked up for you. I just love you so much, babe.
I love you too, honey.
Okay? I'm not gonna keep calling.
No,
I wish I could see you, babe. You don't know what I'd give to see you just one more time. Because I don't know that I'm gonna make it. But you just know that if anything happens, I'll see you in the next lifetime. I swear I will, okay? Okay. You take care of the family for me. I love you all.
I love you too, sweetheart.
Okay. Bye-bye. It's good to hear your voice.
I love you too,
Bye.
sweetie.
Okay. It's going to cut us off here.
Okay, I
Okay.
love you. Okay.
I love you.
I love you, honey.
I love you. I'll hold on.
Thank you for using GTL. This is a prepaid debit call from
Ricky. Hey.
Hello? Hello?
Good morning.
Yeah.
How are
Good
you?
to hear from you. Good to hear from you.
Yeah. Been trying to get a hold of Kathy all morning, but this stupid phone system doesn't seem to be working right about half the time.
It cut us off Friday, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure it did. I got a hold of her once today, and then it cut us off before I had a chance to really talk to her, and I haven't been able to get her back since. So.
Okay.
Okay. I was just curious to see if it would let me through to you. So that's good.
They had a lot of real bad storms.
Oh, in Delphi or?
Well, in this whole, in all of Indiana. There was tornadoes and everything.
I thought I heard something about tornadoes. I know we had a little bit of hail at one point, but I haven't slept all night.
They may not have internet or anything either.
You still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, if you talk to Kathy today and I haven't yet, just tell her I'm okay, and I'll talk to her as soon as I'm able to get through to her.
Oh, okay. I will.
All right. Hey, are you going to church today?
Yeah.
Good. Where are you going to church at? I didn't even know you were.
It's Story Church. It's there at the Rock Theater in Peru.
Really? Why there? What made you decide to go there?
Colleen, my friend, he started going, and I started going after I wrecked the van.
When did you wreck the van?
Oh, it was in February of last year.
Oh my God, you've been going to church that long?
Well, I've been going probably for I'd say since last summer.
How did I not know you were going to church?
Well, I just started going, and then I decided I needed to get back with God again. And I figured He's been sparing my life for a reason all these years.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. And I'm glad that I did, because I wouldn't have made it through all this without Him.
Yeah. So, Did Kathy tell you that I told her the other day that I accepted the Lord Jesus Christ as my Savior?
Oh no! That's so wonderful. That's so wonderful. Oh.
I didn't know. She told you or not, but God's really important to me right now. I just, to hear you say that you've been going to church for that long again just makes me happy.
It makes me happy. And that Kathy's going and all that.
Okay, well, I could go on all day, but I'm going to try to get a hold of Kathy again, and if not, then I'm going to fall asleep at some point because I haven't slept. So hopefully I can get a hold of her before I fall asleep, but if not, I know that I've talked to you and that you'll let her know that I'm okay now.
I will.
I've got a family that's always going to love me no matter what, and
yes, you do.
I've got God, so, and I know that Kathy's got God, and you've got God, and that's good enough for me. So, I know that He is not going to let this last forever, and
no, He's not.
We're all going to be back together eventually.
Yeah.
He'll make that happen. It may be today, it may be tomorrow, it may be 6 months from now, it may be when we're together again in heaven that it's going to happen. And
I just think God's going to work a miracle through all this.
Yeah, I think He already has. I mean, Kathy sent me a Bible. I didn't accept God into my life until March 21st of 2023. So that's a week ago, week and a half.
Yeah.
And I never would have done it if I hadn't started reading the Bible. And I wouldn't have read the Bible if Kathy hadn't sent it to me. And
she's been trying for a long time to get one to you.
And I questioned, when I called her and tried to tell her that I had accepted God, I struggled to know if it was really this Bible and if this was actually a Bible, because I don't know if you know this or not, but the Bible that she got me doesn't even say the Holy Bible on it, on the front.
Yeah, but it's just worded so you can understand it better.
Sure. I didn't know if you knew that. It just, on the front it says the message. So after I accepted God into my life or accepted Jesus Christ as my Savior and God into my life and told Kathy that, she told me that she had to convince me that I was actually reading the Bible.
Yeah.
And then I asked her where she got the Bible from, and she said that Dr. Frank had given it to her.
Yeah.
And so today I was calling her because I wanted to make sure that the next time she saw Dr. Frank.
So now that we've heard his voice for a while, I want to see how many people agree with me. You don't have to, by the way, either. That I truly 100% do not believe that Richard Allen is the down the hill voice at all. Not even close to in my opinion. Now, like I said, you guys don't have to agree with me. Everybody obviously has their own feelings on these situations, but I cannot make myself believe. I've seen many people say that they think it's him, but I definitely do not think it's even close to him. But I do know a voice that I played for you guys before that I do believe it belongs to. Just say that.
I wanted her to thank Dr. Frank for saving my life.
Oh.
By giving her a Bible.
Yes.
Because otherwise, I probably wouldn't have a Bible today.
Yeah. She had been trying to see if one of the lawyers could get one to you and that. But she really wanted you to have the ones she'd been reading.
Okay, well, I'm going to go now and try to get hold of Kathy. And if not, hopefully I can get a hold of her tonight, because I'm probably going to fall asleep at some point.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too, Mom. Bye.
Bye.
Honey,
Yeah.
are you there?
Yes, babe. Yeah, babe.
What's going on?
I just wanted to apologize to you.
What's going on, sweetheart?
I did it.
You did
No,
what?
I did it.
What?
I killed Abby and Libby.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, Darren.
Yes, I did.
Don't say
I don't know why.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Darren. You're not feeling well. There's something wrong. They've messed up your meds or something there.
No, I mean, I evidently did it.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because maybe I did.
No, you didn't, dear.
I think I did.
No, you didn't. They are screwing with you there, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. There's something wrong. They are messing with you. They are messing with your mind.
Did Dad tell you I called?
Yeah.
What did I say to him?
I don't know. I talked to your mom, but she called me in, and we're just worried about you because something's not right.
Is there a way to talk to Dad?
No, honey, I'm not with them right now. And there's something wrong. They're screwing with you there.
What did I say to Dad?
They have done something to your food or they've done something to your meds. And there's something wrong. Don't you ever say you did anything, because I know you didn't.
I think I did.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because I think I did.
No, you didn't. You know you didn't.
I wish I could say I didn't. I don't know.
You don't know. See, exactly. There's something wrong. They're screwing with you. They're trying to get you to say things. They're trying to mess with your mind.
No, I deserve it, I guess.
There's something wrong. No, you don't.
I just wish they would kill me or let me apologize to the families at least.
Dear. Don't talk anymore. Just don't talk anymore, okay?
How long shall I wait?
don't talk anymore. I need to get a hold of somebody there.
Thank you for using GTL.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Are you there?
I am.
Hi, honey.
How are you?
Oh, it's good to hear your voice.
It's good to hear your voice, baby.
Oh, you doing okay, hon?
Oh, I might be now.
Okay. Well, I'm supposed to be meeting Brad here at the gas station to sign something, so I didn't know what that was about, but are they going to move you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Bingo, Mama Bear. And that, not to mention, when someone continuously tells you something over and over again for long periods of time, you're going to start to believe what you're saying is true. Not to mention having medications in your body that you are not used to, and who knows what the hell they were giving him.
Right. Probably lack of sleep.
All of it. Stress, lack of sleep, malnutrition causes mental and physical issues all over the place. So all of these things are attributes to this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. This I'm telling you guys, there's nothing about this man that tells me he's a murderer. Nothing.
Nothing.
The man had no criminal past, none. He's your everyday family guy. Okay, he's got a family. He doesn't bother anybody, doesn't do anything. He lives his life. Worked at a damn pharmacy, for God's sakes. Nothing. This is absolute 100%, in my opinion. Everything about this that the confessions were absolutely coerced, and this is a total 100% corrupt frame job, in my opinion. Period. That's all I can say about this one. And it's known. It's absolutely known that he did the things that were put out there that he did, and no, none of that happened. Nothing. It's insane to me. So, excuse me.
I think maybe I'm losing my mind, but I'm not sure.
Oh, no. No. So they allowed you to call, or have you been able to and just couldn't?
Oh, great. This is the part where it gets weird.
Yeah. I'm right here.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, hon?
I don't know.
And see, there he is asking, "Are you okay?" You can hear in his voice there's something not right with him. Okay? Are you okay? Because his family was being threatened to him. People were saying things to him that they were going to harm his family and stuff like that, which is why he asked that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And you can definitely hear in his voice there's something different now. There's something strange going on with him, and you can hear the way he's talking. It's weird. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So.
No, I just think maybe I've lost my mind.
Oh. No, honey. We've all lost our minds at this point.
So Brad and so I can trust Brad and Andy then?
Yes, you can, sweetheart. Yes. Let's not talk about anything that we don't need to, but no, there are lawyers, honey. There are lawyers.
Well, I need to tell you something anyway.
Okay. Are you sure you want to talk to me over the phone?
I think I have to.
Okay.
I think I have to. That's interesting. And the hesitation between the questions and answers that are being here makes me wonder, if it's because he's listening to somebody else next to him or behind him that's talking to him as well.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to know that I did this.
What? No. No, you didn't, dear. There's no way. There's no way, dear.
Love me.
Dear, there's no way. Okay?
I hope you still love me.
I always will go love you, honey, but no, you have not done anything. And I think you are not well. So you don't need to be saying you did something you didn't do.
Well, hon, this is the first time I've been able to talk to you, and I've been trying forever.
Were you just not allowed to call me, or?
I don't know what's going on, hon.
Okay.
I'm definitely going to lose my mind now, though.
Well, don't. I'm supposed to be meeting Brad here for some reason, so. I don't know that, but.
I've been asking for personal visitation, and that's not going through, and
I know.
then it's taken me, feels like it's taken me forever.
You have 1 minute remaining.
It's okay. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to be at peace with things.
Honey.
And I had a dream that I needed to let you go, and I didn't know how to let you go, and...
Well, then you're dreaming stuff again. Okay? That's all it is. You don't be talking about anything on the phone negative like that. Okay?
But I have to let you know that I did it, hon.
Dear, no, you didn't. There's no way. There's no way.
Thank you for using GTL.
Were you just not allowed to call me, or?
I don't know what's going on, hon.
Okay.
I'm definitely going to lose my mind now, though.
Well, don't. I'm supposed to be meeting Brad here for some reason, so. I don't know that, but.
I've been asking for personal visitation, and that's not going through, and...
I know.
Then it's taken me... Feels like it's taken me forever.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I don't know if you guys are catching this, but if you're listening to it, he's telling her, at least in my opinion, he's telling her he didn't do it. The way he's saying it, I think I need to let you know I did this. Do you hear what I'm saying by that? Does it make sense what I'm saying? Oh, Mama Bear fell out. Does anybody understand what I mean by that? The way he's saying that is I didn't do this, but I need to tell you I did. I need to. Hear that? Yeah. What happened, Mama Bear?
It's okay. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to be at peace with things.
Honey.
And I had a dream that I needed to let you go, and I didn't know how to let you go, and...
Well, then you're dreaming stuff again. Okay? That's all it is. You don't be talking about anything on the phone negative like that. Okay?
But I have to let you know that I did it, hon.
Dear, no, you didn't. There's no way. There's no way.
Thank you for using GTL.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, it's me.
Yeah.
I need to know if you still love me, baby.
Yes, dear.
Okay. And everybody else will as well? Honey?
Yes.
Poor Kathy.
Because I may have to spend the rest of my life here, or...
Stop talking about it, please. That's not true. Okay? Okay?
I don't understand.
How could you, Rick?
I just got to know that everybody's still going to love me.
I love you.
Because I may only be able to see you one last time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, thank you. It's not true.
It's true, honey.
No, it's not.
It's true, honey.
No, it's not.
Did anybody notice the difference from the beginning of the calls to right here in his voice? Like, it's a completely different person, guys. Agreed, Alicia. Agreed.
I'm well.
No. No, you don't.
Yes, I am, honey. I just hope that you'll still love me, because I may only, if I get the electric chair, or if I get the death penalty.
No. No, honey, that's not going to happen. No.
If it does, will you be there for me?
Yes. It's not going to happen, dear.
Do what?
Nothing. This isn't right. They messed you up so bad.
It's okay, honey. I did it. I did it, dear.
Stop.
I cannot stop. I've got somebody here listening to me right now, dear.
No. I did it.
I don't.
Oh, you did it, dear. There's no way.
I killed Adam, dear.
No, you didn't. Stop. Stop saying that. No, you didn't.
I knew I was supposed to let you go. I was trying to let you go.
Stop. Dear, we're going to be back together.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I hope you're always going to love me. No matter what. Will you always love me, baby?
Who's with you? Who's with you? Who's with you?
There it is right there. She knows herself. Do you hear it? Who's with you? She knows that this is not him and that he's not saying this, that he's being forced to. Who's with you?
Who's with you? You need to stop talking. If your lawyer's not there, you need to stop talking. Who's with you, honey? Who's with you?
Thank you for using GT.
Hi.
Here.
Hello?
Hello? Hi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, how you doing?
Oh, I'm all right, I guess.
Yeah. It's good to hear your voice.
So did Kathy tell you that I did it?
We're not going to discuss this, okay? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. We love you. You know that, don't you?
Regardless?
Yes.
And do you know if Kathy's okay?
Kathy's doing okay. We've been holding each other up.
I'm just worried that you guys aren't going to love me because of the fact that I said that I did it.
Ricky, I just know you.
I'm just worried. I'm just worried that you guys aren't going to love me because of the fact that I said I did it. Not that I'm afraid that you guys aren't going to love me because I killed those girls. The man never said that in that form. This is so biomechanical, it's ridiculous. It is so coerced sounding, and I've never, anybody that believes that this is a true confession, come on. Come on. This is insane. Exactly, you guys, because I said I did it. This is ridiculous.
You're not in a good place right now. And I'm praying for you, and we will always love you.
Bingo, Dan. Bingo. Because not that I did it, because I said I did it. This is so ridiculous. And anybody that believes that this man is telling the truth here and doesn't see this for what it is come on, guys. Open it up. Open up your ears. Open up your eyes. This is insane.
No matter what. But just saying it doesn't mean you did it.
You know what, Tomboy? You ain't lying on that one, dear. Tricky Nicky, the state prosecutor, he knows. He was probably, you're right. If he wasn't there, he was probably listening from the guards booth. I can absolutely agree with you on that.
Well, it does when I did.
Rick, don't talk like this. I think they're just messing with you.
No, Mom, they're not. I love you, though.
What are you doing? I love you too, hon. I just know you don't have it in you to do something like that.
I wouldn't sit here and tell you I did it if I didn't.
Well, if they're messing with your meds and all that, yeah, you would. But we're not going to discuss the case anymore.
You call him whatever
So
you
if I
want,
did it,
homeboy.
then you guys don't love me anymore?
I will always love you no matter what.
Okay.
And that you can count on that.
Okay.
There's nothing that would make me ever stop loving you.
It's good to know.
Are they letting you call again?
Well, right now I am.
Have you gotten any of my letters?
I'm not really getting mail anymore. Again.
So they completely stopped any visitation, never allowed. They've stopped him from making phone calls. They stopped mail for him. Everything they can take away from him, they have done it just to get him probably to do this right here. Think about it. Unbelievable.
I write you every day.
Great. There's something else to share with my therapist.
Oh, they're letting you talk to her again?
And they always have been letting me talk to her.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd like to meet who that is and see who she is and see what she has had part in this too. I gotta wonder.
Just once a month or on a regular basis?
No, she's coming and seeing me every day.
Okay.
That's why I said that, because they don't do that. They don't send a therapist to an inmate every single day unless she's working him too. And I gotta wonder who that. I need to look into who she was, because to me it sounds like she's working him. Bingo, Dan. Stay appointed, 100%. She probably worked this out of him.
Well, that's good to hear.
All right.
Yep,
well,
they needed her for the meds.
I'll let you go.
Okay, hon. I love you.
Yep. Tell everybody else I love them.
Okay. Bye, hon.
Bye. Okay.
Hang on. Did you hear that at the end? Listen.
Well, that's good to hear.
At the very end, listen to what he says.
All right. Well, I'll let you go.
Okay, hon. I love you.
Yep. Tell everybody else I love them.
Okay. Bye, hon.
Bye. Okay.
Okay, I did it. That's what I bet you.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello.
Need to get you some coffee.
Yeah.
Get your coffee or snacks or whatever you need, babe.
Oh, I hate spending that money when I don't even know where it came from.
It doesn't matter. It's in there. I wouldn't worry about it. Somebody's thinking of you, so I wouldn't question it. Oh, Lord. What a mess. Good grief. You know, just when I think I've got everything
I don't understand my thought process on clothing. I really don't. Stupid. It's stupid. Just trying to get better about that. Oh, Lord. Here we go. What did you have for breakfast or lunch today?
Oh, had some kind of eggs this morning. It looked like
Yeah.
something fairly normal. So weird talking to you.
What, sweetheart?
So it's just kind of weird talking to you.
Why? Why would it be weird?
I don't know. It just is. Everything's weird in here anymore.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like I've lost my mind, found a hell or something.
Well, we're kind of living it right now. It's not a good place to be in. Not a good place at all. And I don't have much say in anything, I'm sure.
But you know that I done it, right?
Dear, I don't want to talk about that. Okay? Want to have a good conversation between us? No, just don't. I guess it doesn't matter what I think, but
Of course it does. Just in a really frustrating spot right now.
right.
I said I'm just in a really frustrating spot right now.
I'm just in a really frustrating spot right now. Is he talking in particular about the entire situation? Or is he talking about a specific situation? Meaning I have to admit to this or they're going to hurt my family or not feed me or hurt me or something like that. That's what I'm getting out of this.
I know that that's nothing compared to where you're at, so I'm not trying to.
No.
Exactly,
No,
Eddie.
your side is a lot worse than mine. I have freedoms that you don't have, so I'm not going to go there. I feel guilty about that.
I don't know why nobody will talk to me and be honest with me.
You're not going to get that there, dear. They've already got the mindset. Don't care. You didn't do it. That's just prison. They're just another number. But
Just don't feel like anybody's willing to be honest with me anymore.
I agreed,
I'm
Elise.
afraid to hurt my feelings or something.
I just think people have to be very careful when they talk. And we all do. If I can get a chaplain in there to pray with you, would that be okay? I mean, I've been trying to get a hold of somebody, but of course nobody ever answers. You have to go to voicemail, and it's full. So, but if I could get
I had a chaplain pray with me once, but it just doesn't seem to help me any.
Well, and it's okay because, I mean, praying to yourself is going to be very helpful. It's helped me immensely. And there's so many people out there praying for you. So you just got to pray the bad thoughts away, hon, and try. The demons are fighting hard to get you.
I know, I feel like they've already gotten me. I'm already in hell.
No. Well, you're kind of in physical hell right now, but your soul doesn't need to be. It's God, not anybody else's. I hope you understand that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have a question of the Bible that you got me about asking it. Because I've got another one in here now. It says the Holy Bible, and it says basically the same.
Thank you for using GTL.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey,
What's it? Hi.
I did it. Captain?
What?
I did it.
This is one of the saddest things I've ever heard in my life, you guys. This is ridiculous. It's clearly evident from the beginning of when he first started calling till now that it's a different Rick Allen, okay? You can hear it in his voice. And I swear to God, when I hear this, I envision somebody standing next to him telling him, you better do this or this is what's going to happen. Hello, Mother. He's mentally detached right now, Mom. He was given drugs that he didn't even know he was taking. He was threatened. His family was threatened, so on and so forth, and coerced into making these statements, Mom. Good to see you, by the way. Thank you for joining us. So yeah. And he was scared to death that they were gonna hurt his family, and that's why he's doing this. You know, like I said, if you go to the first call that we come off, you can hear the difference in his voice, the drag that he's got now. And my mother, this woman here, she worked in prisons as a nurse, okay? And you see you can just see the difference and the medications and stuff, what they do. Excuse me, he had no reason. And why would they here's another one too. Why would they send a therapist every day to this man's cell to talk to him every single day, or who they claim was a therapist? And this woman is somebody that followed this case online via social media. That's a no-no. That's beyond unprofessional to me. So
Do you still love me?
Yes, dear. But you didn't do it.
welcome, Noel. %, Tomboy. Absolutely disqualified. This is not, in my opinion, a qualified witness in a situation based on the background. You know what I mean?
Why do you say that?
Why do you say it?
She knows. See, that's the thing, is Kathy knows. That's why she's trying to get him to say that, and he won't do it. She's asked him 2 or 3 times, who's there with you? Who's there with you, Rick? You know, that kind of stuff. And why are you saying that type of thing? She knows that this is not him. She knows that there's some coercion somewhere and a reason why he's doing this, because they both know that he didn't do it.
I don't want to upset you.
I'm already upset.
I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I've lost my mind.
And how many times have we heard him say that just in these calls? These are all on June 11th, mind you. Okay. How many times has he said this? I feel like I lost my line. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I've lost my mind.
Honey, you can't call me and talk like this, okay?
He was supposedly in solitary confinement, per se, or whatever that division is that they keep them in over there. He was kept away from general population, okay? Prison guards would be with him, and these are the guys that were coming to work wearing Odinism patches on their uniforms. And then when they were told to remove them because his attorneys noticed it, the guy goes and gets a tattoo on his eyes, above his eye, or on his eyelids, or some shit like that, of Odinism. Come on, guys. This is some of the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my life. Welcome back, Hit.
You're killing me.
I'm so sorry, baby.
I can't talk to you right now.
I didn't want to do this.
You're killing me.
I'm so sorry, baby.
I can't talk to you right now.
I didn't want to do this.
I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this.
Honey, I'm sorry. You're not going to do anything to yourself, are you?
No.
Probably going to have to kill myself now.
Stop. You can't be calling me and talking like this.
You don't have anything to do with it.
It doesn't matter.
Why are you so mad at me?
I'm not mad. I'm upset. I'm heartbroken. Big difference.
I can't tell you what's been going through my mind. I feel like I'm already in hell. Was waiting on the Bible from you, but I don't understand what's going on.
Neither do I.
I guess I'm just going to have to stop calling. I'm sorry. Okay.
You can't call me honey if you're going to talk like that.
I'm going to talk like what?
I can't be talking.
Thank you for using GTL.
They had a lot of real bad storms.
I'm just saying, if it gets too hard, just tell them to come and get me and bring me to see you, and I'll tell them whatever. You okay?
Yeah. Recall from
Ricky.
an inmate at the Indiana Department of Corrections, Westville Correctional Facility.
Hey, are you there?
Hey, yeah.
Hey, okay.
I'm sorry, hon. I'm trying to keep this together.
Do you hear the difference from that beginning, okay, of that call until the last one we heard there? Completely different. Completely different. He's still alive, and he's still, like, you know what I'm saying? He still got life in him. And at the end there, when he was making those confessions, that wasn't the same person. He was, like my mother said, he was completely detached at that point. Completely. Okay? This is absolutely insane, you guys. Unbelievable. My name was Praline Queen. Okay. Thank you for joining us. I slightly remember you, Cat's Meow. I remember Praline Queen. I remember that name. Completely lost. Yes, you were. I do agree. No, you're okay. That's what the whole thing is. It's about you being able to voice your opinion. And that's perfectly fine. Yeah, everybody has the right to voice their opinions and their feelings about things. And as long as you're not victim shaming or anything like that, voice your opinion, please. And that's your opinion, and I respect that. I don't hear his voice on the bridge call. It's definitely not physically him, because the man on the bridge is at least 5'10", maybe taller. Richard Allen's 5'4". He's shorter than I am, guys. He's the little guy. Okay, the person on the bridge was not 5'4". There's just no way. And the voice, I don't hear his voice in that guy's down the hill. That does not sound like him to me. Okay, I got you, Cat's Meow. So those are the supposed confessions, folks, and I just don't feel that they're real. House doll. Yes, you do. Okay. And I pray that they also didn't allow the accurate sketch of what the woman saw. That's true. The sketch didn't look anything like him either, guys. So there's that. I do not believe, and there's nobody out here that's going to show me anything unless you show me him doing it, that he did this. I think he's in prison. He's the wrong person. And I can't accept that he's not. That's all I'm saying. Based on what I've seen and what they have on him, it makes no sense. Come on, dude. That's why I've been calling November. Good Lord. Idaho, Delphi 2.0. It is, Dan. It really is. Well, I'm going to tell you another thing too, Dan, because the jury didn't see everything. They weren't allowed to see everything. That's very true, Cat's Meow. The jury was not allowed to see everything because Judge Gall did not allow for third-party defense. She would not allow any of the Odinism stuff you couldn't even say it in their courtroom. So they only saw what the prosecution, the state wanted them to see. That was it. Period. End of story. So if I was on a jury and all I saw was what the prosecution was showing, of course I'm going to think he did something. They don't show all this other stuff. Yeah, in my opinion, he is more innocent than Kohberger at this point, because they had a bullet that was not even spent. Thank you, SRB. It was racked through a gun. That was it. That's the only thing they had on this man as far as evidence goes, and it's absolutely ridiculous to me. So, just saying. Way more, Dan. Agreed. They sure did. They sure did. And she allowed for that, guys. And I swear, they really do need to do a background on Judge Gall. She needs to be looked into, in my opinion, deeply. And what needs to be looked into is who she's close to, who her friends are, her relationships, her... I'm not using the right word. I can't think of it. Her connections to different things, because I don't trust her at all based on how she acted throughout that whole thing. Truth Seeker said, I think they're equally innocent, which is a good statement. It is. Helen, Brian Kohberger is in the same place, guilty until proven. Yeah, that's exactly what they've done with these people. There's no such thing as innocent until proven guilty in these cases. It's absolutely guilty till you can prove them innocent. And it's a damn shame. Exactly, Tandy. Seems that way nowadays, doesn't it? That's why I don't talk too much. My text doesn't exist. Oh, you're okay, Cat's Meow. You're okay. We figure it out. It's no big deal. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Cheers and evening to you, Mark and Betty. So that's just beyond sad to me, you guys. It really is. Let's see where we at now. 3:15. So we got a few more minutes left. Let me see something. All right, so I believe this was the first interrogation. Yeah, this was the first interrogation. The one that we did. We watched the other one the other day. The second one where they got him. They blocked him in a corner, in my opinion. This is the first one.
This is a property record and receipt. So this, it's going to read kind of funny, but you'll see. So we seal everything. So sealed paper bag containing 1 pair of dirty Thorgood boots, size 7.5 mins. And then on down. So we took the clothing that you had.
Yes, thank you for the gifted. We had many memberships gifted the past few days. Mark and Betty picked one up. I can't remember who exactly it was, Mark and Betty. Tomorrow, Walt, we do it on Saturdays. It's Creepy Unexplained and Creepy Unexplained and Scary Saturday evenings is what we're doing now, guys. So that'll be tomorrow. I'm going to be jumping into another show here shortly after this one. An open discussion about some of these other situations we've had going on with this other case, with the Idaho case. It's been requested by many people. So we're going to do another one based on the hearing. People had a lot of questions about the hearing and wanted to talk about it, so on and so forth. But yeah, this is the first ever interrogation they did with him in October of 22, folks. And then that secondary one was when he kind of told them to go F themselves, you know? Yeah, this is him right here. This is what he looked like when he was arrested, guys. And you see the difference in him when he was walked through the courtroom like Jacob Marley. Yes, Walt, no problem.
Mentioned that you possibly could have been wearing the day you're on the bridge. Okay. And then we also took some knives. Okay. We took your car. Okay. And then we also took a weapon, a SIG 40, right? Okay. Right there. I used to be a Beretta guy. I was in the Marine Corps. Yeah. Stopped at Berettas. And then when I first got on the state police, we had Berettas as well. And then we went to Glocks for a little bit. Sure. And then we went to SIGs.
I was trying to think of what we even had. I think the Berettas were probably coming out before I got out.
And as you see here, the state police, they're trying to make that friendship with him, make him comfortable, get him calm, you know. And this is what they do. It's what they did to him before, and then they flipped it on him in the other one.
They used to have the old 45s.
Beretta?
No, they were
Springfield.
I have no idea, honestly. They were the government issued 45s.
Yeah, we had I think there were 40 Berettas. And I think when I came on in 2001 in the state police, we had Berettas, but we went to Glocks, not a huge fan of Glocks, but SIGs. Mm-hmm. If I could build an indoor range and afford the ammo, I'd shoot that thing every day.
Yeah.
You shoot yours?
I've not had a lot of experience, no.
No?
I mean, target practice here and there. It's probably been, I don't even remember. I haven't shot them in a long time, I know that.
Do they?
This here, they're trying to catch him on that gun right here, okay, that he never used. Obviously, he states it here.
Have like an indoor range in Delphi?
No, not that I know of. Honestly, I don't even know where. I haven't looked. There used to be one in Kokomo. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah, and you live in town, so you can't go out your back door and shoot it.
No, I probably could. It probably wouldn't be a good idea, but
I live out in the country, so I know my closest neighbor's like 2 miles away, so I shoot mine out there. I got like a ditch. I don't have an indoor range, but I have like a ditch I can shoot and stuff like that. So, like I said, these are the items that we took. These are the items that we're testing. Some tests take longer than others, as you know. So the lab wants me to ask a few questions just about to help us with the testing, and you'll understand when I ask you.
Okay.
So, for example, they took a lot of swabs. They're taking swabs off of everything. Okay. So what they want to know is, have you ever loaned anything out that we've taken? And again, I just told you what we took. I realized that, but mostly some of the major items have you ever loaned them out for a significant time? Because if, for example, my buddy's fuel pump went out in his truck, he said, hey, can I borrow your old truck? And I said, yeah. says it's going to be 2 weeks, ended up being 5 or 6 months. That would be a significant time frame. That my buddy's DNA would be in that truck.
Yep.
Is there anything that you've loaned out for it besides your family members? We don't care about your wife's
Not
DNA.
that I can think of.
You never loaned a truck out, or your sorry, it's a Ford Focus. Is that what it is?
I mean, if I do, I certainly don't remember. Most of my family has vehicles, so extra vehicles.
Yeah.
So.
The same thing like my son. He sometimes will come over and leave his coat, and I'll wear it for a couple months or something like that.
Okay.
Or my son-in-law, he'll spend money on guns.
See, Alan knows what they're trying to do here. That's why he's not really playing into this so much. This is really sad too. He knows what they're trying to do. This is ridiculous. And that's true too. He should have never talked to the police without a lawyer. But here's the thing, you guys, and this is what a lot of people think. If you know you didn't do anything wrong, why would you need a lawyer? Think about it. If you know in your mind, in your heart of hearts, I didn't do this. I had nothing to do with this. I don't need a damn lawyer because I know I'm innocent. There's nothing they could have on me to make me feel anything more than that would make me think I'm guilty of this. So there in turn, why would I need a lawyer? That's how we're built. You know, when you know the truth in your own mind, in your own heart, I was not involved. I don't need a damn attorney. And he's got that confidence. And he knows what they're doing right here. You can see it on his face. It's a damn shame. Well, it's good to meet you, Spider-Man. Just kidding. I agree with you, Mark and Betty. If that's Bridge Guy, I'm Spider-Man. Right.
He's a gun freak. He likes to buy guns, and then he'll be like, "Hey, can I borrow $500?" And then he'll give me one of his guns as collateral, and then when he gets the money back, anything like that you know of? Okay.
Oh, I agree, Nelly. It's absolutely insane.
So, I'll let the lab know that. That's one of the big things. And then, like I said, some of the tests are already back. I do want to talk to you about one of the tests that we got the results back. The other thing is, any of these knives or the gun, did you have that the day that you recall having that with you on the day of the 13th when you were out there on the bridge? No. You don't remember if you did or you didn't?
I didn't. I just went out for a short.
See? You see that right there? This is such a joke to me. Did you have that gun with you when you went out there on the bridge on the day of the 13th? And he says no immediately, and he goes, "So you don't remember? You don't remember, or you don't remember?" No, I didn't have the damn gun. This is what I'm talking about. This should be illegal when they do this, okay? This is how they catch people in things that they don't do.
Walk that day.
Okay. Well, we'll get to the meat and potatoes of this, Rick. I appreciate you being cooperative with me. I want to talk about the results of your handgun, okay?
Okay.
So, handguns, as you know probably, you may know more about them than I do, I don't know a lot, but they're very specific as far as the characteristics.
Does anyone else in here recall what they did 6 years ago on August 12th? You would ask that question, Tomboy. What did they do, Tomboy? I can't remember. Throw it out there.
Of the gun. So the firing pin is different from your firing pin. The extraction device is different from my extraction device. And they're basically, what the lab has told me is that they're like fingerprints. They're specific to that gun and that gun only. Okay. So we took your gun, your 40 cal SIG, and we sent it down there to the lab to have it matched with an item that we located on February the 14th when we found the girls.
Okay.
And that item was a 40 caliber Winchester round. We found that at the scene.
Okay.
The extraction marks on that round match your gun.
Perfect.
So
this is okay.
Just
you see his reaction? If this guy so if this guy would have been guilty, hey Josie, good to see you, dear. The minute that they said that the ballistics match your gun, I think he'd have went into panic mode. He was way too confident and laughed it off as if you're joking. Like, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Watch that again.
Matched with an item that we located on February the 14th when we found the girls.
Okay.
And that item was a 40 caliber Winchester round. We found that at the scene.
Okay.
The extraction marks on that round match your gun.
Perfect.
So
this is okay.
Now, just hear me out. I'm just trying.
I am.
So this is the round. Okay. Those are the extraction marks. That's the best picture of them. There's actually 3 of them. That's the same round that we found. Okay. And like I said, the methodology that they use is scientific, and they're telling me, and this is the report. You can read it if you wish.
I don't need to read it.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to help you. You know, let me tell you something.
Okay.
You know, the prosecutor and the other investigators, they want to see you lock you up, throw away the key. I don't think you're
ridiculous.
Just listen to me for 2 minutes. Let me explain this to you. I'm on your side. I talked to you a little bit out there on the scene. I know you mentioned a couple times you don't want to be the fall guy for this. You also mentioned to me the other day when I was telling you, hey, I want to check the property out, make sure there's no damage, and you said, doesn't matter, it's over. You know, you made comments like that to me that really concerned me.
Sure.
Right. It's concerning.
Well,
And
what
now,
I mean by it's over is that you've already started something here that there's no backing out of, so you've done, the damage is done, I guess is what I'm saying. That's what I would have been referring to.
okay, and I agree with that. We have started this, we've been working on this for a long time, and all the evidence is clearly indicating you're involved in this. And listen to me, Rick, I don't believe you should be the fall guy. But all the evidence, you say you're out there, we have witnesses out there, we have your vehicle, we have experts. We have experts that say that's you.
5'4", Mark and Betty. 5'4". He's a little dude. The guy on the bridge is 5'10" or taller. I can tell you, they look so much alike, don't they?
On the video, and that's your voice on the video.
Okay.
Experts, not me. I'm not an expert.
I gotcha.
Okay, and now we have your round at the scene.
Okay.
Not on the bridge. You said you're on the bridge.
I don't even know how my bullet would have gotten out there if that's my bullet.
It's without a doubt that this is very scientific. So let me show you a picture of this round, where it was found. That's the round right there. It hadn't been out there very long. That is Liberty's foot. It's within 6 inches of one of the dead girls' bodies.
There's no way.
There is.
I'm telling you, there's not.
How did that round get there, Rick?
I don't know how the round got there. What I'm telling you is, if that is truly what you're saying it is, it's not my round.
The scientific experts are saying, I got a report saying that round came from your gun.
Okay, but understand this.
You were on the bridge.
I told you I was on the bridge.
Listen, right now, like I said, I got a prosecutor and investigators ready to lock you up. And if you don't give us a narrative, if you don't tell us your side of the story, there's 2 sides to every story. Hang on.
Okay.
I'm trying to help you.
I get that.
The media is going to portray you as this monster, and you don't want your wife.
And it's already going to get there anyway, so.
Yeah. So this is your chance to tell us exactly what happened.
Unlike some people, most people, I care what people think about me, and
then you do.
You've already set that ball rolling.
Yeah, but there's only one way to get out in front of it, and that's to tell the truth. What happened that day?
I can't tell you what happened that day.
You can tell us. There's no doubt in my mind that the evidence clearly indicates that you're involved in this. Are you the mastermind behind this? I don't know.
Mastermind, okay.
Did somebody else set this up? I don't know, Rick. I want to know. And only you know. The truth will set you free. That's it.
Yeah.
The truth will protect you from the
Well,
media.
that's what I would have thought.
Well, tell the truth. Tell me how this round got next to one of our girls, in between both girls.
I don't know.
You do know. And if you don't tell me, you're going down for this.
Well, okay.
I'm serious. This isn't a joking matter.
I'm not joking.
You're this
Do you
close.
realize what you've done to me? This is like, you've talked to the people I work with, you've talked to my neighbors, you know, I've got anxiety, I got all kinds of stress and depression, and one of the big things is you could not even think something about me, but if I think you think something about me, it bothers me. And that's already done, because people out there already know that you think I did something.
I don't think
And I didn't. Okay.
Rick, I don't think that. The evidence clearly indicates you're involved.
Right.
So if you're in my seat and I had you saying you're out there, witnesses saying you're out there at the same time the girls, and now after a search warrant of your house, we find a gun, your gun. Have you owned that gun, right?
I do.
When did you buy it?
Oh my gosh. I don't even remember. I mean,
2001. I'll check for you. I know a lot of the answers to the questions I'm going to ask you, but I'm just trying to give you the opportunity to be honest. That's why I asked the question. So you bought it in 2001 in Peru.
Okay.
And I asked you, have you ever loaned anything out? I gave you scenarios. No. So that's your gun. Either you had that gun or somebody had that gun. Because there's no way that round gets on that property where these two girls were killed without that gun being there. And you're there, your car's there, witnesses say
There is no way a round from my gun was anywhere near the girls, the bridge. It just didn't happen.
And listen, we're trying to help you. We're trying to help you prove
No, you're trying to accuse me of murdering two little. Calm me down, you ask me a few questions, you ask me what I'm wearing, and I tell you what I think I was probably wearing that day, and then you try to say that I'm saying that's me in that picture, and it's not.
You don't have to say that.
I'm done.
Well, I have a warrant for your DNA. For your DNA first. What do you think I have a warrant for? You know I have a warrant. What?
I figure you're going to arrest me. You obviously think I've done it. The damage is done. Go ahead and do what you're going to do.
Okay. Well,
this doesn't just go away.
I know.
Exactly.
The only person I think can explain all this is you, and you're not explaining it to me.
I don't know what it is you want me to explain.
What were you doing on the bridge? How did your round get there? And why did you kill these two girls? And why were you involved in this? What was your involvement?
I had no involvement.
I don't think, listen, Rick, I don't think you're the one that killed them. I don't think you're the one that stuck the knife in them. Are you?
I didn't.
Are you that guy?
Really?
Are you? I'm asking you.
Anybody that knows me knows I could never, even if I wanted to, do something like that. That's not who I am.
Then what happened?
I can't tell you. How do you expect me to tell you? You want me to make up a story and...
No, the truth. The truth is simple. You don't have to make that up. You just go back and tell me the truth. You can't tell me that this event has not been weighing on you for years and years and years. You're out there.
I've told you that. I don't know what you want me to do at this point. I did not murder two little...
Wonder why they're
been so nice
blacking that out.
I've been so nice to you.
Oh, yeah, you're being nice. You're trying to get me to confess to something I had nothing to do with.
I'm trying to get you to tell the truth. I'm not trying to trick you. I've drawn out what we have. Most of it.
You assume it's the truth, and it's not.
It has to be the truth. The scientists don't lie. The science doesn't lie.
That's awesome.
It's saying that round came from your gun.
I don't understand all that. All I'm telling you is there's no way that a round from my gun, the one that you took from my house, ended up next to a murder scene or anywhere else. I don't know where you got that bullet. If it came out of my gun.
Right there. That's the round.
Then it didn't come out of my gun.
That round was clear.
Then it didn't come out of my gun.
Rick, That round was collected on the 14th of February in 2017.
Okay.
It's been in evidence ever since.
Okay.
All right, and we've compared other weapons to that.
I understand what you're saying, but I can't explain it. I'm just telling you that if that was next to a murder site or anywhere near it, it didn't come out of my gun. And I don't know where you would have got one that did come out of my gun.
Right there. It was there. It was found.
Okay.
And I don't think you realize the severity of this. You realize the death penalty is on the table for this?
You know what? I don't really care about living at this point. I've dealt with not wanting to live for 7, 8 years now. It's been a long fucking battle. And with what you guys have done to me, kill me. I don't give a fuck. You'll make my wife rich. So
is that what she wants? Is that what your daughter wants?
They don't want any of this to even be happening.
Well, it is.
Exactly.
I can't turn this
Exactly.
back. You were there. You're there.
Yep.
The experts say that's you on the video.
Okay.
The experts are saying you said down the hill to the girls. The experts are saying all this. That all the evidence indicates you were out there. The witnesses saw you. The witness saw you. You said you didn't see anybody else on the bridge, but there was a girl that walked up, a lady, that walked up and saw you on the platform, right?
Okay.
You didn't see her, and then right after that, these two girls that end up dead, minutes later, walk by her, and she looks back and sees them passing you. You're the last person to have contact with Abby and Libby. Your weapon, your gun out of your weapon is...
I've never contacted Abby and Libby. I've never even met them.
That day? Why? Who said
I didn't.
That's all I want to know, is the truth. You're not willing to...
I told you the truth. Do what you need to do.
Okay. Well, let me get the... I have the warrant here for your DNA, and then let me step out and see. And they'll come in and swab you with it.
That's fine.
Well, I'm trying to help you, but... All right, I think they got the warrant, so hang on 1 second.
I'll never believe that Rick Allen did this. Never. Yeah, we watched those beforehand, Nelly. This is insane that this can happen like this. There's no way they'll ever make me believe this man did this. It's fact to me that this never happened. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. This most disgusting, you guys. That this can happen to another human being. People have the power over people to do this. It's beyond scary to me.
This is the warrant right now we have for to collect your DNA. Tuxedo's going to do it. Okay. I have to read it to you. to law enforcement reference DNA standard buccal swab. You're hereby authorized and ordered in the name of the state of Indiana to take a DNA standard of Richard M. Allen by buccal swab. So basically, I'll just swab the inside of your cheek. Compare that to any.
That's all it looks like. Exactly, SRB.
Okay. You are further ordered to any means necessary to seize Richard Allen and to take a buccal swab. You're being cooperative, so we don't
Agreed,
have to worry
Joseph.
about that. But if you aren't, we could get it any means necessary. To compare the evidence of the crime. You are furthermore ordered to seize such property or any part thereof found on such search, and that you bring the same or any part therefore with before me to be disposed of according to law. So basically, we take it. We can't dispose of until the judge says so. So we'll keep this. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Do you have anything in your mouth?
No.
No. Turn the right way for me. Just turn your body.
Just turn my body?
Yep. All right, open your mouth. Other side.
Well, ball's in your court, Rick.
You just took my DNA.
So what you were telling me out there, it's over, huh?
The damage is done. I don't know.
I'm sorry that you think this is funny and you keep laughing. Maybe it's just a nervous laugh. I don't know, but I'm trying to help you. Yes. Why is all this evidence clearly indicating that you're involved?
I can't tell you that. And what you're talking to me about is a bullet that was found by the murder scene next to...
It's more than just that. You have to listen to me for just 2 minutes straight. Just forget about everything else. Okay? The girls have a video of you. Experts are saying without a doubt that is you on the bridge, that is your voice. How they do it, I don't know, I'm not an expert.
Okay.
That's what they're saying. We have 5 witnesses that see you out there on the bridge with the girls.
Don't see that.
Right? Why don't you see that? I'm not lying to you.
Because it didn't happen.
It did happen.
There could have been somebody that seen me that I didn't see.
Now, mind you, for those of you that are familiar with this case, the piece of shit that's in here interviewing him is none other than Jerry Holman. So if we know this case and we know that name, you know who that is. That'll tell you a little bit more about this interrogation.
What I'm telling you is they didn't see me anywhere near the girls or anybody else because I wasn't around anybody that day. So I'm done answering. Like, I know you're trying to trick me into saying
No, I'm
that.
not tricking you.
I don't care how stressed out I get. I'm not going to fucking admit to something that I had nothing to do with.
I'm not asking you to do that. I'm not trying to trick you.
I didn't kill.
Listen, I have a full hand of cards here. I'm not laying all my cards on the table.
Okay.
I'm telling you bits and pieces, hoping that you will realize that without a doubt, we have you out there at the time of the murder. It clearly indicates that you're involved in this. Clearly.
It does not. There is nothing that you could have that's going to indicate me because I wasn't out there.
And you don't think that you're around like 6 inches away?
I know that a round from my gun did not end up at a murder scene.
You're wrong.
Okay.
And the proof is right here.
I don't believe it. I mean...
Well, you're going to.
I'm not.
You said you didn't want to be the fall guy. You're being the fall guy because you won't give us your side of the story. The truth.
I don't care.
You should care.
You're not going to prove I did something I didn't do.
You're exactly right. We're not. We're going to prove what you did. Your involvement in this.
Involvement? What was my involvement?
You tell me. You were there.
And I told you I had nothing to do with it. I told you I never even seen it.
I wasn't there. I'm not on video. 4 witnesses didn't see me. 4 or 5 witnesses didn't see me out there, and I can.
Me either.
And my round wasn't out of my gun wasn't 6 inches away from a dead girl's foot.
Mine either.
I'm telling you, you're living in this world.
Okay.
And I don't know why. I'm showing you some of the evidence that we have. And I'm giving you the opportunity to give your narrative, because if you don't, they're going to make it up. And you know, the media, not even media.
There it is. Right there. Did you hear the officer admit it? Listen, right here.
I'm showing you some of the evidence that we have. And I'm giving you the opportunity to give your narrative, because if you don't, they're going to make it up.
Gee, folks, if you don't, they're going to make it up. And they really do it. Okay? He's saying that in a sense of, it's trying to sound sarcastic per se, but that's what the hell they really did, obviously.
And you know, the media, not even media is mild compared to social media, is going to portray you as this monster. Are you a monster?
They're already going to do that. You've already talked.
When you get arrested for this?
It doesn't even matter, because I actually care about what people think.
Yeah, you do.
I said I do. I actually care about what people think. That's why.
So do I. That's
you've
why
already done the damage. How am I supposed to? Never mind.
No, please talk to me.
I just
cleared this up in my head.
I just don't know how I'm supposed to act like this never happened.
You can't. You can't.
I'm not saying the murder. I'm saying
that's exactly what you're saying. Your conscience is trying to tell you this is the day. This is the time. This is the time to get out in front of this, Rick. You made a mistake. You got in the middle of this. You got in the middle of this. You cannot explain all the evidence away. And you're saying, oh, that's not me. I'm just telling you what we have, some of what we have.
Okay.
And we're still working on other things.
Okay.
But
I'm not going to tell you I did something I didn't do.
I don't want you to say.
End of story.
And I appreciate that. What did you do? What is your involvement? Who else? You know, I have 100 different questions, but if you're not willing to tell the truth, it's a waste of your time and mine. And you're going down for something that you have maybe some involvement in. Maybe this is all you.
Where's this guy that's saying that I helped him?
You tell me. I'm not saying that. Did I say today that
You're saying that I was involved. Well, if I didn't do it, but I'm involved, what are you saying? If you got somebody saying I helped them do it, they're fucking crazy.
Okay. I never said that. Did I? I just said you're involved. What is your involvement? Is that a theory that some people may have that
I don't know.
I just want you to tell me all the truth. I just want you to be just completely honest with me.
If you're going to arrest me, arrest me. I'm not talking anymore. This is ridiculous.
I just thought maybe you would appreciate my effort to help you. I mean, apparently you don't, because after today I can't help you.
I understand that.
You do understand that.
I don't need your help.
You need help. You don't think any of this is important?
I think that nothing that you have is going to show me anywhere near the murder of 2 little girls. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm telling you we do have that.
You don't. It's not possible.
It is possible.
Whatever.
Well, I apologize.
I've already been dealing with bullshit, having to worry about what you've said to my neighbors, what you've said to the people I work with. That's more than I want to deal with. I'm not going to sit here and do this.
Okay. All right, sit tight.
Exactly, truth. What a damn shame. It's a shame that this stuff can happen. It blows my mind. I don't understand it. Sorry, it jumped out. I don't understand how the hell this happens, though. I just don't how it's allowed. I don't know how it's allowed.
I know I wasn't in there. Could you just give me? You don't want to talk about that. Okay. What
about any of it?
Okay. What I failed to tell you too is the witnesses saw a gun in your pocket.
No, they didn't.
You're saying
You see how they're throwing this in now? What I failed to tell you before is that the witnesses said they saw a gun in your pocket. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. Even if that were, if they're claiming that he's bridge guy, you don't see what looks like a gun. Come on.
you didn't have a gun
I'm saying I did not have a gun.
when you were out there, and you told me earlier no one borrowed that gun.
I probably never would have let somebody borrow my gun.
Probably wouldn't have, but I'm asking you, did you?
No.
Okay. And again, I tried to clarify this earlier. You and I both know I'm not a scientist, and you're not a scientist. But what the scientists are telling me is this extraction mark is like a fingerprint. It's unique to the gun. I told you that earlier. You understand that? It's not unique to that type of gun. It's unique to that specific gun. Just like your fingerprint. If I have a fingerprint, my fingerprint, your fingerprint, and I got a fingerprint at the scene, we match that fingerprint. It's significant to one person. No fingerprints are alike.
And what I'm telling you is there is no way that a bullet from my gun ended up at a murder scene.
And we've been working on this for over 5.5 years. We get a search warrant for your house.
That's my question, Nelly.
Because we were told when we found that round that it had 3 extraction marks on it. And without a doubt, they would be able to match that extraction mark to the gun.
Exactly,
Not type of
Echo.
gun, the gun. So we've taken multiple guns down there, and they have not matched to those extraction marks. Your gun does, 100% without a doubt. It's in this certificate of analysis. The scientists say.
And this is bullshit because the only way they could match that up to make it work was by firing a round through the gun. What they found was an unspent bullet, an unspent round. It was not fired. It was racked into the gun and then racked out. That's what they did. Or that's how that bullet was supposedly produced that way. The only way to make it match up was by firing it through the barrel of a gun after shooting it. So he's full of shit. Bullshit.
That the marks on that gun are match your gun.
And I'm telling you, it didn't happen. I didn't shoot anybody.
Welcome,
I never even pointed a gun at anybody.
I'm not saying you shot anybody. I'm saying a fully intact round from your gun was.
And I'm telling you, that's not possible.
It is.
It's not.
How's it not?
Because I wasn't there.
You were there. You said you were there.
I told you I was on the trail. I didn't tell you I was at a murder site.
This round is telling me you were there. You didn't.
I don't care what it's telling you.
You didn't lend your gun to anybody. I asked you that. Did you?
I'm done answering questions. Just arrest me. I'm done.
I'm trying to help you, Rick.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'm not going to sit here and tell you something that's not true so you can feel better about this.
I already feel good about this.
Okay.
I feel good about what the experts are telling me.
Okay.
I feel good about the scientific evidence. I feel good about the witness statements. I feel good about everything. What I don't feel good about is you being a fall guy for anybody or everybody or anybody involved in this, if that's possible. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you did do this all by yourself. And that's exactly, I know you keep snickering at that, but that's exactly what's going to be portrayed of you. You're this evil monster that was just hunting for 2 teenage girls so you could just go down there and terrorize them and kill them, and that's not true. Is it?
I told you.
You and I both know that that's not true.
Welcome, Echo. It's good to see you. Nellie said I cried at the verdict. I didn't want to watch because I knew. I'm with you, Nellie. I almost did too. I almost did because I am so sure and so positive that this man didn't do this, that it breaks my heart to know that another human being is losing their life, per se, by spending it in prison, that another family is losing their husband and their father and their brother and their son because somebody chose to not accept accountability for what they did, and they chose to put it on him. That's not humanity, folks. That's not what we do to each other as human beings. It's just not. And I that's why I felt the way I did. Notice how he keeps gaslighting about scientist expert, which is none of that, because they didn't have anything, Eddie. They had nothing on this man, and they were trying to force him to say something, and it's obvious that he didn't do anything. And that's absolute right there, Josie. The problem is I think they know who did it, that there's some involvement with them, with the people that probably did it, okay? As it, whether it be friends or they're in the same groups together, if you know what I mean. That's all I'm saying.
You and I both know what happened. The evidence clearly is indicating. Now, there's some missing pieces, and I'm going to find those missing pieces.
Okay.
And it would be easier if you helped me find those missing pieces.
Oh, my God. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I did something I didn't do.
I don't want you to. I told you that.
That's exactly what you want me to do. No. What else would you want me to do but tell you I did it? And I'm not going to, because I didn't. I've never been around those 2 girls in my life.
You were on the trail that day.
I was on the trail that day, and I told you that.
And they walked right by you, according to witnesses.
No, they didn't. I never even seen them. Like, I think I'm going to see somebody if they walk past me. Am I not? I'm not saying somebody didn't see me that I didn't see. All I'm telling you is I never seen those 2 girls.
And why didn't you report this day 1?
Report what?
That you were out there and you saw these 2 girls, you were in the area.
The very day that they came out and said that they wanted anybody who might have been out there to come in, that's what I did. I went down to the police station. I said, hey, I was out at the trail that day.
Did you want to?
Well, I obviously did, or I wouldn't have.
Did your wife encourage you to? Because she's talking to us. She's talking to us right now. And
I'm sure she is. And she's going to tell you there's no way in hell that I'd ever do this. So, we're all good.
It's not what was going on, Rick.
Then I don't know what is.
I just wish you'd be honest. That's all I do.
Oh my God. I have been honest with you, and you obviously don't believe me.
I don't, because if this evidence wasn't there, I would.
Okay.
You don't believe this evidence is...
I don't.
We're not here.
There's no way possible.
We didn't...
There is no way possible that a round from my gun ended up at a murder scene. It's not possible. So something's obviously wrong.
Something is wrong.
Exactly.
You and I both know what's wrong.
I didn't do it. And I'm not going to sit here all day trying to convince you that I didn't do it. No. You obviously think that I did.
I'm not going to sit here all day and convince you that I think that you did do it, Rick. I'm just laying down some of the evidence that we have.
Okay.
And we're going to get more.
I don't think so.
We're only giving you the opportunity to get out in front of this. This is your opportunity. Like I said earlier, the truth is easy.
I've got nothing to get out in front of. I'm not going to tell you I did something I didn't do.
Okay.
Okay.
And I don't want you to tell me something that you didn't do.
Then stop asking me to.
I'm not. I'm just asking you to tell the truth about this day. I asked you to go back and rehash it and you wouldn't. Why?
I told you, because I'm not going to... You guys are like trying to trick me into doing something.
I'm not trying to trick you.
I told you what happened. You've already got it. There's no need for me to tell you again.
Story.
Whatever. There aren't any. I don't know how I can make this any clearer. I'm not going to tell you that I had something to do with this.
Okay. And I don't know how I can make this any clearer. We have evidence indicating that you're clearly involved in this. And that's sad that you won't help.
Okay.
Because if that was your daughter out there, you would help some people to help.
You're damn right I would.
You're right. But you don't, so. Still waiting because it sounds like your wife's talking and she's being honest, so. She basically said you can't believe you lied to her, so you're lying to us too, but.
What a fucking joke. Did you hear that? He's lying to him right now, and he knows it with that smirk on his face. This is so sick, you guys. This is so sick.
So is there a reason why you have this round in your little keepsake box?
And Kathy never said that, guys. Everybody in here that knows that followed this case, we know that Kathy never said that. He's just lying to him. Again and again and again, they lied to him. This is so sad. And it's sad. It's sad that you're such a pathetic ass, sorry ass piece of shit cop. You can't do a real investigation and get the answers. You have to go ruin somebody's life and try to pit a husband and wife against each other to drag them into this mess because you suck as a police officer. You need to let them drop, Bubba, or go get a new set and get better at your job, or go back and work at a gas station because you're not anything good as an investigator. God, this pisses me off to no end.
What kind of ammo did you have for your SIG?
I don't know.
Blazer?
I don't know.
I'm telling you.
At that time.
At that time, you had Winchester.
Okay.
The round we found was Winchester. The ammo you had in your gun and for your gun at the time was Blazer. But this was a Winchester. It says right there, Winchester. Same exact type of round.
We've been through this.
I know. I'm just giving you opportunity. And like I said, your wife's being
Please stop giving me opportunity.
She says ever since 2017, she's saying that you didn't want to go. You wouldn't let her go on the search party. She wanted to help.
Oh.
And she's saying that.
I think I know my wife.
Well, I'm just telling you.
My
You want me to
wife
bring her
always
in?
says some stupid shit
You
like
want me
that.
to bring her in and tell you?
I
She's
don't
telling
care
the truth
what you
about
did.
what happened. You didn't tell her, but you've lied to her for years, is how she feels right now.
Okay.
Because, and your depression has gotten considerably worse since this incident, which is.
This has been going on for 7-8 years now.
But it's gotten worse since.
Well, it's gotten really bad.
I could see why. If I killed two girls, I would get.
Oh my God.
I would have depression too.
Well,
I would have mental issues too.
I'm sure you would.
Living with this.
I'm sure you would.
And that's why you are. Here's what I think, Rick. I don't know. Only you know. But here's my theory. You're out there. Maybe somebody set this up. Maybe they didn't. Maybe you're out there. Maybe,
Good point, Ella.
You're out there. That's not a theory. That's a fact. We know you had a gun. Girls saw the gun in there. We know you have anger issues. Your wife told us before that you have some anger issues, and you have depression, and you have, those types of issues. And maybe these girls said something to you. I don't know. Maybe you said go down the hill, which we know. The experts say you said go down the hill. You get down there, and they piss you off for whatever reason. You racked the gun. You didn't realize you racked that gun to scare them, and that round popped out. You didn't realize it. Because maybe, do you carry that gun with a round chambered, or do you not have it chambered?
When I carry it, I would have a round chamber,
So
but
you
I
rack
don't
it to
carry it
scare
very
them.
often.
Well, you were carrying it that day because girls said. So if you have one chambered, and what I'm saying is if I have a round chamber, which I do, and I rack this gun right now around a fully intact round will pop out. Correct?
I assume.
Well, that's what's happened. And you didn't realize it.
Okay.
And that's why that round's there on the ground, Rick. And this is your opportunity And you say that, you don't want any of this and
Can you
that.
please stop giving me opportunities? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I did something I didn't do.
Okay, tell me what
I'm
you
not
did.
gonna tell you I'm involved with something.
Tell me
that I
what you
wasn't
did do
involved
then
with.
that day. Look, help me.
I didn't
help me
murder
set
2
you
little
free.
girls.
What did you do?
Bingo.
I
Let's
went for a walk on the trail and I went home. And I told you the details of the best I can remember of what I did that day and
Bingo,
what the
now.
walk was. I'm not gonna. This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna just keep repeating myself.
Okay.
So.
But I'm not gonna keep bringing up more evidence either. I mean, I can
Okay.
only give you so much. What about Ron Logan? Do you know Ron Logan? You ever been on his property? You don't,
Not that I know of.
You don't hunt. You said
now we're bringing up a name that makes some sense. How about that? You know Ron Logan?
you fish.
We mushroom hunt. Yeah, I fish.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out why that round from your gun will be out there. I'm giving you the. I know you don't want me to give you opportunities, but I'm giving you the opportunity. But you never mushroom hunt on that side of that ditch. On 2000, or you weren't mushrooming. It was too early for mushrooms.
A little bit. It was just a seasonably warm day, so I went for a walk.
Okay. And nobody had your gun that you know of.
I'm not answering that. I've answered it 15 times.
I mean, obviously, you would tell me if somebody did, because then that would put them there and not you. Because right now, you are already out there by witnesses, and you and I both know that realistically, the evidence doesn't lie. So
It obviously does,
If
if
you
that's
did
what it's
know,
saying.
I think I know you well enough. Maybe I don't. That if you did know somebody borrowed your gun or had your gun, you would tell us.
Of course I would.
Okay. So it's realistic for me to believe that you were the only one to have your gun. Excuse me.
I've answered that 15 times.
Okay. And you said 15 times. That's true. So like I said, I'm trying to help you. If you don't want me to help you, I won't. I'll leave it.
I don't. That's fine.
What I'd like for you to do is tell me again what happened, because you didn't tell me. I watched the interview. I'm just trying to figure out why your round from your gun was 6 inches from those girls.
And I'm telling you, that's not possible.
Do you believe in science? Do you believe in...
I believe in science. I don't understand all of it.
I don't either, but if a scientist, a certified analyst, is telling you that this round came from this gun, specifically this gun, not this type of gun.
I get all that. I know what you're saying. And what I'm telling you is that bullet did not come from my gun if it was found at that murder scene or on the bridge or where, like, it didn't come from my gun is what I'm trying to tell you.
And I'm trying to
So
if it did, and they're telling me it did. So now I'm trying to figure out who had your gun, and you're saying nobody did 15, 16 times, and who had a round from your gun. Did anybody have your ammo? I don't know. You explain to me. You try to explain to me why.
I'm not going to try to explain. I told you that.
You can't. You can't explain why your round is by this dead girl's foot.
Because it's not.
But it is. You
But
believe in
it's not.
science. You believe in that analysis. You believe that our lab that
Bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
round's been in storage since the 14th of 2017.
I am telling you that any round involved in this whole thing did not come from my gun.
And I'm telling you, you're lying.
Okay.
because I have evidence that it is.
You don't.
That's not evidence?
I'm telling you, never mind.
Please, tell me. I'm all ears. I'm all ears. I'm all ears.
I've got nothing to say.
Tell me.
I've got nothing to say. This is ridiculous.
So you're saying you didn't have the gun on the trail, so there's no way you racked it out there on the trail and somebody might have picked this round up?
What I'm telling you is I don't carry my gun. I carry my gun if we go fishing along the river, like night fishing. I carry my gun if we're gonna go out and tromp through the woods mushroom hunting somewhere. That's about the only times I even carry my gun.
And you weren't mushroom hunting and you weren't fishing that day?
It was like February or something.
February 13th,
okay.
2017.
You realize mushrooms don't grow that early, right?
Yeah, it's about May, right? April,
Probably
May.
around there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Why would I be mushroom hunting?
I'm just saying, you weren't mushroom hunting and you weren't fishing. You're just walking on a trail. There's no way you would. I'm trying to figure out how that round got out there. If you're adamant that it is your round, I mean, you can't deny that. It's a round from your gun. Did you rack it on the trail? And
I didn't. I didn't have my gun that day.
Never racked it on the trail.
I didn't have my gun that day.
Ever, any day. Do you ever remember racking your gun on that trail?
No, I don't.
You ever remember racking your gun while you're mushroom hunting out there in the years prior? Do you ever remember racking your gun when you're fishing? Did you ever go fishing there?
Not usually, no.
Okay. Where do you usually go fishing?
Down at the dam.
Oakdale?
No, in town, the little creek.
Oh, okay.
Deer Creek.
Okay, Deer Creek. And you said earlier you don't shoot it a lot, so you weren't out there target practicing.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just trying to figure out how I got there. When you said you carry it when you're mushroom hunting and fishing, and obviously I know when mushrooms grow, and I know I mean, you could go be fishing in February. Why do you carry it? Why would you carry your gun? I'm not a fisherman or a hunter. But why would you carry your gun if you're out mushroom hunting?
Just because you're going to be out in the boondocks, you just never know who you're going to run into. Personal protection.
Okay. Or snakes or something like that, I guess.
I probably wouldn't shoot a snake.
You wouldn't?
No.
I would.
No.
I hate snakes.
Right. I'm not saying I like them.
I guess I'm quicker than a snake. I could get away, maybe.
Now he's back to trying to be his friend again.
When you do carry it, do you carry it like just on your hip, or do you carry it like one of those fancy holsters, or do you just put it in your pocket? Or
it's got a holster, side holster,
like a paddle holster, like this, just clips, or does it go through the belt?
It goes through the belt.
Mine just slides on.
It goes through the belt or clips. I don't know. I'd have to look. Right off. I don't remember.
And you said when you do carry, you have one in the chamber. That's how I carry mine.
Generally, yeah.
Hey, Taylor.
All right. Let me see what the prosecutor has to say. I'm gonna call him real quick. Tell him what's going on, okay?
Okay.
What do you want me to tell him?
I want you to tell him whatever you want to tell him. I mean,
the truth? I'll tell him the truth, because that's what I do.
That's your version.
No, you don't.
Because it's obviously not.
I'm not making it up.
It's obviously not the truth.
You think I'm making up that we found this round? And
I don't know what you're doing. What I'm telling you is...
I'm not making this up. You and I both know. I'm not lying to you about anything. Everything I'm telling you is facts.
Okay.
I'm not trying to trick you into anything, Rick. I know you probably watched, you said you watched Dateline and all these fancy shows. I'm not trying to trick you. I'm just giving you some of the evidence that we have against you.
And I'm telling you that that's not possible.
Well, I can't. I'm not making this up. I showed you. I can't make it. This is a legal document. Item 16.
Any other evidence that
was identified as being cycled in the firearm of item 314. Item 314 is your gun. Item 16 is the round that we found out there on the ditch bank next to Liberty's foot. And that round compared to your gun.
And I'm telling you that didn't happen. That it's not possible.
I don't. So you think I've just typed this up? You think I'm?
You're saying it happened. I'm not denying you're saying that. What I'm telling you is there's no way my bullet was found near a murder scene. It didn't happen.
And I showed you a picture.
And I can tell you.
No, they've always had this. From my understanding, it's never been lost. That's how we have it now to watch. But yeah, the joke, isn't it?
Of a round, a Winchester .40 caliber round, right?
I've got nothing to work. Any other evidence that you have is obviously not going to point at me. I mean,
it is.
Okay.
The expert witnesses, the witnesses, all of it.
I don't believe that.
But
go ahead and call the prosecutor.
I'm just stumped here on what you think I made this up.
What do you want me to tell you?
I want you to tell you how do you think I made this up? Do you think I just typed this up? This is an official document.
I never said you made it up.
I can't lie to you.
I never said you made it up.
I can't lie to you and say, hey, I have an official document right here saying that this exam was done on this round that we found at the scene. I can't make any of that up. That's what you're telling me.
Well, no.
And Mama Bear had to step down because she had an appointment. She'll be back.
I've not once said that you're lying. I've not once said that you're making that up.
You're just saying
what I'm telling you is that there's no way that a bullet from my gun ended up anywhere near a murder scene. It just didn't happen.
And
that's all I can tell you. I can't tell you any more than that.
And all I can tell you is we found this round back in 2017.
Okay.
Collected it. Have compared other guns to it. Other guns have not matched. We've had it for over 5.5 years. Right, we get information. You're on the trail. We want to talk to you and say, hey, what's going on? Who'd you see? What'd you do? You kind of cooperate, but then we say, hey, we're looking for this and that. Would you let us look? Nope. Get a search warrant. We did. We got a search warrant.
Sure.
And we found this gun in your house that you bought in 2001. That the extraction marks, which is the analogy I got from the lab, is it's compared to a fingerprint. It's unlike anybody else's.
Okay.
Because these extraction marks, if they got my SIG 40, if I had a SIG 40, I have a 45 and a 9, but if I had a 40, it wouldn't match to my gun. And we've had multiple 40 caliber guns down there testing on other people that cooperated with us.
Okay.
And it doesn't match to their gun. So that's why I'm telling you why we're here. Sure. The one reason why we're here today is because your gun matches to this round that was found out there. I can't make that up. I'm not lying to you, Rick. I can't. That's unethical. I can't go.
It's obviously what you think. What I'm telling you is it's
not what I think. It's what the evidence is telling me. If I just thought, I'm gonna make this story up of it. Somebody was out there and jacked around out of their gun. I can't make that up without the evidence that indicates it. Did they say anything to you about this round and about your gun the day they talked to you a couple weeks ago?
No.
No, because we didn't know.
Okay.
And then we collected all the evidence that we thought would match to the evidence that we have and run the test on it, and the test says ding.
And what I'm telling you is, and I guess I
can't deny this.
What I'm telling you is,
I know what you're telling me. You're telling me that your gun and that round was nowhere near, and I'm telling you that the evidence indicates it is. Right? We're on the same sheet?
That's what you're telling me, yes.
And that's what you're telling me?
No.
What are you telling me?
I'm telling you that...
There's no way in hell that my gun and rounds out there. Go ahead, say it. Sorry, I won't interrupt you.
I'm not saying anything.
Because you know it's a lie. I can't make this up. That's what I'm saying. You and I both know I can't make this up. I can't. This is a certified official document. I can't just type this shit up and say, oh, look at me. I'm lying to you, Rick. I'm
Okay.
trying to trick you into confessing to something you didn't do. That's bullshit. You and I both know I can't do that.
Okay.
So tell me.
You tell me. Tell me.
I think you're involved in this double homicide. That's what I'm telling you because of the facts that we have.
I get that you think that. And I'm telling you I wasn't.
Okay. And if that's all it was, your word against my word, I would be like, okay, Rick, we'll see you later. But I got all this evidence that we can present to a jury of your peers that's going to say, wow, Rick did this. He won't talk to us, though, so we don't know what he is. He's just some crazy monster that chases around teenage girls and wants to torture them and do whatever. That's what they're going to say. And now your wife and your daughter and your friends and your family have to live with that.
Exactly. They already have to. You've already done the damage.
I didn't do the damage.
You certainly did.
My
You
round
and
isn't-
everybody else.
A round from my gun isn't down there.
I can't explain to you something that I don't understand.
Okay. I wish you could. I wish somebody could.
I certainly wish I could.
Well, sit tight. I'm going to find out what your wife's been telling the other detective, and we'll go from there. Okay? I can bring her in here, too. Let her tell you. Maybe she can convince you to tell the truth.
It's absolutely disgusting to me, you guys. Absolutely disgusting. So that's going to do it for today's portion of that stuff, guys. We will be getting back to that. There's another portion of that involves Kathy that I want to follow up with probably tomorrow. My second show for the day will be out here relatively soon. We'll be back. We're going to open up another conversation once again upon request in regards to the Idaho 4 case. So if you guys want to get involved, jump on back in with us, please. I appreciate everybody's input. And in regards to what we just watched, you guys are all right on point as far as I'm concerned, as I feel that I am too. Richard Allen clearly was framed for this, in my opinion. Absolutely. Why? I don't know. What is gained from this? Don't know truly from that either. It's a very sad situation, though, and it's a very, very scary thing that can happen to just about anybody these days. So, like I said, you guys, you're amazing. And I really appreciate you guys joining us today for this and the other updates we had. But look for it because we'll be back here. It is at 4:30 p.m. here. I would expect to see me back within 45 minutes. If you guys are interested, jump on in with us and let's do this thing. Once again, you guys are absolutely amazing. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. And please, folks, don't change a thing about yourselves. You are the beautiful people. You are what makes this channel and what makes me be me. So thank you all very much, Mom Bear. Thank you for joining me. I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye now.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Typing at the speed of light, hunting down the shadows, bringing wrongs to right, digging deep in the data facts, sharp as a knife. With every single story, he's fighting for our lives. A voice for the voiceless, he won't stay quiet. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. Streaming loud and clear, cracking cases, open hearts filled with fear. His channel's a beacon in a world gone wrong. He guides us through the chaos, a soldier so strong. The clicks and the likes, they follow his lead. With every new case, he plants a new seed. Sharing their stories, giving hope where it fades. Daniel's a warrior through the trials he waves. In a world of silence, he shouts out their names. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. as you rise and streaming loud and clear. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim's story, he pulls out the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. Battles and moments, he won't let us fall. Bringing the truth out, answering the call. For every soul forgotten, he's here to stand tall. Tangle the genuine, he'll always give it his all. Dangle's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim's